Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the city. Before today's episode starts, I'm going to take some time to address a certain incident, a certain situation, false accusations, and some of the bullshit that's going on in CAW. And I'm completely out of character doing this shit. You want Kevin Impact, you can get Kevin Impact when the show starts. But before the show starts, I'm going to take time to talk about a couple things. And I'm not looking to take too much time. So I'm going to give you the short version of what I got to say. I want to take the time to first thank everybody tuning in currently live and everybody that will tune in later on, watch this for the replay. I want to send a big shout out to Nick Kaiken and, of course, that boy right there, Burke Lawson, Ray Nakai, whatever he wants to call himself, Ray Everett, Ray Everything, just to cover all the fields. And I also want to send a shout out to Devin Kiloa because what I'm going to talk about pertains to those men. Now, I'll be honest with you, not too often do I get nervous. And if you thought I was nervous, then you're a bigger piece of shit than you thought. Because I got some things I got to get off my chest. And I'm going to take the time, since I'm on limited time, I'm going to take the time to get right into it. I want to speak real quickly to the Illuminati dark forces of CAW. These sorry sacks of shit. And we got Holy Week starting tomorrow. Holy Week is starting tomorrow for all the Latinos worldwide. So I'm going to be a pile of shit today before tomorrow. I'm going to be a devil today before tomorrow. And then the rest of the week I could pray. This is Kevin Impact in and out of character. Out of character. And I got a few things on my mind I want to talk about. Because I done seen a lot of shit going down in the last couple weeks. I done seen a lot of really unnecessary childish attacks on one Ray, you know who, for no, I'm going to try to watch my mouth here, but for no reason at all. For childish reasons, okay? And if you don't know what I'm talking about, I'll jump right into it. Some time ago, some days ago, CAW, not worldwide Twitter, CAW Twitter, someone decided to take it upon themselves, along with a bunch of other people, to try to target this man. And they went as far as to say that Ray is a racist. Ray really hasn't commented much about it. He's had people like me attempting to encourage him to speak about it. What happened exactly? From my understanding, someone who I may or may not mention supposedly was coming at Devin Kilo in a racist way. Now, this someone I've spoken to in the past, him and some of his buddies, maybe he liked me, maybe he don't like me. Maybe they trash me behind my back. I've heard things. I don't know for sure, and I don't like to assume. But what I could tell you is that I've talked to this person in the past, this person who was attacking Devin Kiloa in a racial way. Okay? And if it happened, they know who they are. No hard feelings between him and I, but if he was being a racist, quite frankly, he's a pile of shit. And that's right for me. That's straight up. If you're a racist and you was being racist to Devin Kiloa, F you. That's what I got to say about that. You got a lot of cojones decided to attack Devin Kiloa. I don't know all the details behind it, but from my understanding, Ray stood up to this man. And he didn't call him the NR word. He ended his N word with an A. Something commonly used in CAW. And if we become so childish, and again, I'm trying to watch my mouth here as much as I can, but a F bird might fly because it's me. And I'm out of character, which is even more dangerous. Okay? Kevin Impact will hit you with a finishing move on 2K. Me, I probably might smash your head with a bottle. You never know. So quite frankly, I wanted to take the time real quick to address a couple people, and I just didn't want to go on too long. This individual in question that decided to target Devin Kiloa in a racist way, a white male within CAW, okay, from my understanding, Ray went and defended him. And let me tell some of you suckers something about Ray. Me and Ray have had our falling out. Me and Ray have had our down times. We've got our history. And here in this promotion at CAW, we don't hide, we don't run from shit. We tell you what it is, how it is, whether you like it or not. And we tell the truth. We have always told the truth in this promotion. We didn't need to lie like the corporate media of CAW, the dark forces of CAW, the corporate side of CAW that wants to consume CAW, that don't want to loan CAW to nobody else. They want it all to themselves. They want to be able to scare people. If you don't say what we want you to say about a certain someone, we're going to target you. We're going to take you out. We're going to hurt you. It's a bunch of bullshit. Y'all are childish. It's a load of crap. This is CAW. We should be gaming, having fun, and creating great experiences for everybody that tunes into your eFed, your shows, your leagues, whatever the hell you want to call it. Enjoy it. Quit bitching. Quit crying about the littlest shit. Ray decided to take somebody's celestial logo and decided to take MPW in the Sailor Moon direction. Somebody didn't like it. Big deal. Big deal. I've had people try to copy JTV in the past. None of us copyright none of our shit. At the end of the day, it's a video game. It's called, you don't have to like it. Treat the shit like it's back in the 90s, back in the 80s. You know? Breakdancing. Do y'all know anything about breakdancing? It came out of my hometown, BX. When people used to take a beef and they used to settle it with a dance off. Come on now. Come on now. CAW belong to all of us. It don't belong to no organization. It don't belong to one specific entity. It don't belong to a specific org. The hell's wrong with you, man? We all in this shit together. We should be gaming. We should be proud of each other. We should be working together. We should be helping each other out. That's why Kevin Impact has not dropped any statements. And if you're wondering if I got them, of course I got them. And your name is probably on it. I've been had the statement part 4 a year ago. And I can tell you that. And I can send you screenshots of it. Why haven't I released it after being accused for so many years of being toxic? Because I don't need to release the shit. Because y'all are childish. Because y'all are soft. Because y'all are not on my level. Unfortunately, today, before I bring in this podcast and start this thing, I got to stoop down to one person's level, maybe a few other people's level, just for a moment, to clear something up to some of you jackasses, to make some shit clear to y'all, okay? And the fact that I got a drink in my hand makes it more dangerous. Now, hold on, because I was thirsty. Let me try to see if I can get this shit done in under 10 minutes so I can start this damn show. Because I'm getting aggravated just thinking about this shit. And it's pretty low that I got to come on here and drop this small impact statement before we even start a podcast, a show that we love, that we just want to try to enjoy. That's about wrestling matches. And I got to talk about real shit going on because some of you childish ass bastards just don't know how to appreciate what you got until you lose it. Shut your goddamn mouth. Appreciate that you got CAW while it's still around. Have fun in it. Flourish, grow, help others, help yourself. It ain't about you. CAW doesn't belong to me. CAW doesn't belong to JTV. That's why I share JTV with everybody. That's why I try to work with whoever I could work. And back in the day, I'll be damned if I didn't take a few shows and made it successful. Did my part. Just to be stabbed in the back by a bunch of lowlives, a bunch of soft-ass, delicate little bitches that don't belong in CAW, much less deserve to have a PlayStation or a damn show. I've been quiet I've been quiet for quite some time because I didn't give a damn. I focus on my show. I didn't get into CAW for drama, but it pisses me off when y'all want to try to take somebody like Ray and call him a racist when you know goddamn well that shit ain't the truth. And I'm trying to watch my mouth. But how the hell is he a goddamn racist when you got people of all ethnicities in MPW? How does that shit add up? And y'all want to sit there and say, oh, somebody went on and said, oh, I don't care what the context is. If you ain't black, you can't say the N-word. Newsflash. You got to know the context. You have to know the context of why the N-word is being used. And you got different N-words. You got one N-word that was used around slave master. And you got another N-word that's used around socially. Everybody uses it. There needs to be understanding. There are levels to racism. Okay? For y'all to start jumping to all these goddamn conclusions and assuming and crying like a bitch all the time. The shit pisses me off. And you probably sitting there, if you somebody in CNW, thinking to yourself, oh, who is this dude? I don't know no Kevin Impact. He wasn't in FAM. He wasn't in COH. He wasn't, because I didn't need to be. Because I turned those offers down. And I still give all those guys respect for everything they've done at CAW. They've been in the game before me. I've always respected this industry. Always respected. I still respect it. That's why I shut my damn mouth a lot of the time when I could have dropped a statement and mentioned certain people. But today, we taking a bit of a drift. We taking a bit of a U-turn because I'm pissed. Ray got all kind of people in MPW. He worked with all kind of people. Is Ray's a racist? Why the hell he's standing up for Devin Kiloa? If Ray's a racist, why the hell you got the legendary Chris Conscience working over there with him? I've known Ray since 2016. In case you didn't know and you think I'm some kind of a white boy, guess what? I hate to break it to you, but Kevin Impact is half Puerto Rican, half Cuban. And I still see a little bit of white in me because I see a little bit of everything in me because I'm mixed into everybody. So, of course, I love everybody. Even if you have a certain sexual preference, I can still love you because I don't give a damn. I don't appreciate or respect ignorance. I will not tolerate it. I will not respect it. I will not allow it around me. But it don't matter who or what you are. I could give you love. I don't give a damn what you into. That's your life. But it don't matter who you are. It don't matter what race you are. It don't matter what sexual preferences you have. I'm going to still tell you what the hell I think. And I'm going to tell it like it is, whether you like it or not. And we don't have enough of that in CAW because a lot of people in CAW want to manipulate, want to lie, want to control, want to try to scare people. Shame on all you bastards. CAW is supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be about passion. I'm more looking forward to calling commentary on Retro Slam with conscience and coming back to do commentary for MPW than to doing this bullshit. But I got to do it because if I don't do it, what happens to the culture? And you need someone like me to speak up. And I'm speaking up. You damn right I'm speaking up. I spent a lot of time on this and I care about this shit. For y'all to come and mess this shit up. It's a load of bullshit. I'm going to give myself about 5 minutes and I'm going to wrap this shit up so we can start the show. And I think I want to take the time to address a certain person right now on my closing statements. I like to take this opportunity to draw my attention to one specific individual. Someone who obviously decided to open their mouth about me. Somebody who thought they were a tough punk. Well, let me make things clear. Maybe in your imagination, you think Punk's not dead. But in my mind, you've been dead for a long, long time, amigo. Just like your show. And y'all know exactly who the hell I'm talking about. And you know exactly what the hell I'm saying. Let me make this clear before I close out my statement. For some particular reason, I wanted to make it well understood if anybody thought that I was afraid, intimidated, backing down, or scared because someone decided to drop a video of me a year or two ago. I don't even remember. I lost memory on the shit. Then I got some news flash for you. I don't give a damn about it. That's why I decided not to respond to it. If you got a problem with me and you supposedly got my address, then you know what to do. knock on that door and bring me a beer. That's all you can do, because you ain't going to do nothing else. Okay? You want to sit there and decide to go on your Twitter and run your damn mouth. Nobody's afraid of your stuttering ass. Okay? And you know I'm talking to you. You wanted to get personal with me for no goddamn reason. I'm not going to go into my stuff. This pertains more to Ray than anything, but I got a few minutes. So I might as well tell you a few things. Okay? 7-Eleven. I want to make something clear. I didn't give a damn about what you had to say. You ain't on my level. You ain't never going to be on my level. All you are is jealous of Ray. You've been jealous of Ray since day one. You've been jealous of me since day one. When we did our shit back in the day, it was about brotherhood. You and I met. And I will always appreciate the nice things you done for me and how you treated me. Always. But you a pile of shit. You a pile of shit for handling this shit the way you did. And siding with pedophiles and pedophile supporters and a bunch of low-lives pile of shit. You ain't shit. But you want to go on Twitter and run your mouth. Oh, that's why we let go of Ray. Because he was a racist? When you know that's not true? You know for a fact that's not goddamn true. And let me make something else clear while I still got a few minutes to give myself. The only reason that Devin Keloa and Ray left that promotion isn't because Ray was a racist and was fired. They left because that promotion was a pile of shit. Because it only focused on about 3 people. And one of them is the guy that runs the show. And you really think we're afraid of you soft-ass bastards? Come on now. Come on now. It's about CAW. I was going to let shit alone. I didn't give a damn. You a small fry to me. You a baby fish in my big pond. But you see, the fact of the matter is the fact that you feel that you could go on Twitter and run your goddamn mouth on your own wrestling page. You a bitch. You a stuttering bitch at that. And you can take that however the hell you want. You got something to say, go ahead and drop another video. I might reply. I might reply if I give a damn. But quite frankly, you don't impress me one bit. You and I were supposed to be like brothers, but you want to take somebody else's side, not knowing what the hell's not knowing what the hell's going on. Wake your ass up. Smell the coffee. Grow. I'm trying to watch my mouth. Grow the F up. All of you, every single one of you trying to come at Ray. Okay, he took the Sailor Moon thing. So what? Nothing is barred in CAW. Anybody could copy JTV and I can't do shit about it. Anybody could copy any promotion. I could come on here and say BCW because you got 50 different BCWs all over the fucking internet. Excuse my language. I said I was going to try to watch my mouth. Okay? But it pisses me off. It aggravates me. It upsets me that we can't be in this goddamn CAW, do our shit, have fun, and work together, goddammit, like we should. And anybody else that ever questioned me, ever doubted me, never had a good goddamn reason to do it. Because you ain't never had shit. All y'all ever did is the same with Ray. All you ever did is just assume. Take somebody else's side without not knowing the goddamn truth. The hell is wrong with you? I've lost friendships. Fake friendships and good friendships because of y'all doing this stupid ass shit. And y'all want to try to come at Ray. Really? Ray got mental issues from here to South America, from here to the end of time, from here to Antarctica. And y'all know that for a fact. Just like a lot of y'all trying to come at him got mental issues as well. And I'm not going to bully you. I'm not going to pick on you. But I'm going to try to help you. I'm going to try to give you advice. Let the stupid go. Let it go. It's no big deal. Okay, so what if he's using the Sailor Moon thing? Do a show. Do it better than him. Do it better than him. Prove him wrong. Or better yet, hit him up and try to talk to him. If you want to come on here, hey, let me know. My inbox is open. Get in contact with my people. Anybody that got anything to say about me, that don't like what I'm saying, that's listening to this, guess what? You got an open invitation to prove me wrong. You could come here to this right here, and you get a free open mic. All you guys to do is reach out. You get a free open mic, and you get to say whatever the hell you want to say, how you want to say it. If I'm wrong and Ray's a racist, you come to this show and you prove us wrong. You tell your side. It don't matter who you are. But I know Ray since 2016. And the time I've done business with this guy in CAW, he's been a sweetheart back in the day. He was a great man. He did his shit. He one of the most creative minds in CAW. Bro, we need to start looking out for ourselves, man. When are we going to start doing that? When are we going to start realizing we all legends? Not all of us. Some of us are pedophiles and pedophile supporters, but a lot of us are legends in CAW. We're making history. When we all leave this bastard and we leave CAW, this is all we got left. Ain't no wonder I'm making the effort to kick JTV in the ass to step up and to do their shit. And next month coming up, we're going to step up, because if you ain't going to step up, I'm kicking people right out the goddamn door. JTV is the factory that creates talent from left to right. If y'all saying anything in the comments, I'm not looking at none of it. I'm on fire right now. So I apologize if I'm ignoring anybody saying something, but it frustrates me because, God damn it, I love this industry. I love this with a passion. And it pisses me off that people want to try to ruin it. Shit gets me real hot. Lie about me, make shit up about Ray. Never one time was that man ever racist to me in the time I've known him. And Devin is his right-hand man. Devin is a black man. Chris Conscience is a black man. From left to right, we got talent from all walks of life in MPW. For y'all to sit there and say he's a racist because he said nigga. He didn't say that other word. He said nigga to a white man because he was being racist to a black man. He defended him. Y'all gonna sit there and call that man a racist? The hell's wrong with y'all? I'm gonna finish up. I don't apologize for a single goddamn thing I said. I've had a lot of people come at me for a long time, and I didn't address it, talk about it, nothing. I left it alone. But the fact that one man want to go on Twitter, run his mouth, and chime in on the publicity and the shit going on that some other childish ass people in CAW want to run, they want to run that ticket, they want to run that film, put that on screen, it's a bunch of bullshit. And a lot of your promotions should go down under. Olympus on your bitch ass. What would you call it? Yeah, I think that's what it is. Ridiculous that I got to come on here and say this. It's ridiculous. And I hope every last one of you bastards see this shit and you get your feelings hurt. You bastards. Shit get me hot. Grow up. It's a video game. Let's have fun. Somebody taking your logo, somebody taking your show logan. I've had a certain someone take my Mega Rush slogan once upon a time. Some bitch ass bastard that I mentioned earlier decided. A lot of people have always stolen my ideas for years, and I was okay with it because I'm contributing back to Carl. Y'all know goddamn well what Ray be doing. Ray does this all the time. It's a theme. Relax. It's just a theme. He's gonna get over it and move on to something else. Raw, SmackDown, FAM, whatever the hell. It's his show. He does whatever the hell he wants. If you're feeling so bad about it, then have your own MPW then. Duh, you idiots. Duh, it's common sense. That's all you got to do. But to call a man a racist, that's discriminatory. That right there is defamation of character and can be dealt with legally. So I suggest y'all be careful what y'all saying about this man. And for somebody else that want to decide to put threats out and try to run their mouths, it's childish and it's ridiculous. What are you going to do? You're going to try to target people because they told the truth and you didn't like it? Take your ass out of CAW and don't come back. From Kevin Impact, in and out of character, da-da-da-da-da-da. See you later. It's a done deal. Now, I'm getting ready to start this damn show. We got 13 people watching. I'm aggravated. I'm so pissed off. You know what? I don't even want to talk to BKS no more. I want to apologize to everybody. Don't want to talk to BKS. I got Maverick on the line. Maverick didn't get the opportunity to finish his episode on the last one. He had storm issues. So I got Maverick on the line. And I want to try to see if I could get Maverick ready. So let me see if we got Maverick on. Excuse me, I had some technical issues for a moment. I appreciate y'all, man. I love y'all from the bottom of my heart. But I'm gonna go ahead and bring Maverick in here. So at this time, let's start. Let's start the city. It's 25 minutes in. I'm done ranting. I don't have to say no more. Let's get ready to start this damn show. All right. I gotta get organized, man. Give me a moment. Take it easy, okay? Let me go to get organized. All right, let's go ahead and start the show. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I want to welcome y'all officially to the city. And I want to take the time at this time to go ahead and introduce Maverick. Maverick, are you there? Are you with me, Maverick? Can you hear me?
You believe this shit? You trying to cancel me again? Cancel BKS again? No. Not it's gonna happen again. I'm sick of tired of this shit. We taking over this damn city right now.
Hell yeah, we are, motherfuckers.
We taking over the show now.
We
Yeah.
taking over the show.
Hola, amigo. I am here.
Oh,
BKS is
man.
in the building.
BKS in the building, bitches. What's up?
Fuck
Wow.
Maverick.
You
Fuck
really
Maverick.
thought you can actually...
You could cancel on us?
You can't silence us. What you
We're the
talking about?
number one faction of all time.
You cannot freaking stop the lavishness. Man, I can't even freaking pronounce it sometimes, man. You gotta teach me the freaking pronunciation. Man,
I'm high as fuck and
you see,
yeah.
I'm gonna give you some respect. Let me shut off the music for a second. I'm gonna give you some respect for that speech you gave. A round of applause to you, even though I don't like your ass. You know what I mean? But right now, screw these guys, screw these clowns. This is now us, BKS. So drop them questions. It's time to make our show look good. Yes.
Exactly. No
Yeah.
hurt to Maverick, but fuck that motherfucker. We BKS.
No one
I'm
cares
gonna
about
get
Maverick.
high right now.
Screw
Hey,
that
listen.
clown, bro. Man, screw that clown. That's not a fault. His freaking technical issues, some weather storms in. It probably was Marcus Holloway who was into that shit, Oh, excuse my language. Actually, I'll do whatever I want. Yes. So that's how it's gonna be, man. So go on, Impact. Do your job.
Go ahead there, Pat. Talk, man,
We
Yeah,
waiting.
we're giving you the floor right now.
We
You
listening
better
right
say
now.
something.
But hey, when we give you the mic, hey man, we're gonna probably scratch it back. So yeah, you're not gonna hold it for a very long time.
Fair
Besides,
enough. Welcome
what
to
we
the show, BKS. It's
oh
nice to have you. You picked an interesting time to show up. Nice little trick hacking the system, getting Maverick out. Looking forward to the rebuttal. But since I have you here, you just happen to be in luck because I got a few pages here. I spent the last 2 days looking over the JTV channel, moving on to positive things. And quite frankly, all you guys have had a historic career, but I'm looking around the chat room and it looks like somebody's missing. Where's Axel on Red Shoes?
Axel, well, Axel's just too busy dealing with some, he's out with Miss Axel. He's not here for his time to really do this for you, He's busy. And Red Shoes, well, he's a mysterious guy, so I don't even know where he is sometimes.
Yeah,
They're
So
man.
doing
it wouldn't
lavish
really,
things.
yeah.
He real mysterious. He might be buying him some new pair of red shoes, man. We don't know.
Yeah. But hey, you never know. He probably pop up out of nowhere probably behind you back in the studio. But as for Axel, man, he does whatever he wants as well as we do,
Yes.
and we decide to show up every single one of us. I think it's just two of us are just too much. Now having all five of us, oh yeah, I hope your city can hold us for long.
Well, since you boys want to have some fun with the box office hit at this time, I'm really amped up.
You hear
So
this
I'm
guy?
glad. I'm
This
actually
kid
glad you
trying to
showed up.
intimidate. He's trying to intimidate us with them papers. He's like, make us to like listen to a bunch of pages of questions. You trying to scare us or something? Come
Hey,
on,
he
drop them
look,
questions.
look, look, look. I ain't scared of Kevin Impact. I just want to know because I'm the one that
Woohoo.
almost ended his damn career. Little does he know that.
Pages of
We do
questions.
whatever we want.
Yeah.
Oh, you just decided to kiss Shenden's ass today, JB? Oh, excuse me, VIP. Pardon me. Pardon me.
Oh,
I
Oh
broke the
wow,
fourth
man! You know
wall.
what? Kissing ass. You was kissing Corey Flash ass all over the last couple shows, man. Talking about Corey this, Corey that. What about
absolutely.
VIP, the king of all
Absolutely.
kings, the wild card of all wild cards, Muwa? But
Tell him.
it's all good. It's all good. I got love,
I'll
respect
tell
for you.
you.
Want to kiss a Corey
I'll tell you
Flash's
about
ass? It's okay.
VIP. I'm gonna go ahead and move your funky ass to the side and go to the real funk. Yo, funk man,
Yeah.
let me holler at you real quick, man.
Yeah.
So you and I we've seen each other at work, but you and I haven't really had an opportunity to have a chat. Now, to be honest with you, I started this. I did stuff to your brother. I did stuff to your family. I did stuff to you.
Yeah.
I can understand maybe where mentally you broke down and decided to put hands on old Ray Geddes and decided to have an issue with me. I can understand it. But for the sake of this podcast, I'm going to try to talk with all of y'all, and I want to start with you. All right.
Yeah.
So we got 13 people watching. Smash the like button. I'm going to start with you, Funk Man. Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right. First and foremost, respectfully, Funk Man, I want to thank you for your 9 years of JTV Wrestling. You're getting ready to go on a decade of the Funky Man, Funky Carter. So I'm going to have
Yeah.
to give you a lot of respect. There's not a lot of people in this promotion that have been around 10 years. Respects to you, sir.
Yeah.
I'll say that.
Appreciate
Even
it.
after everything I put you through, I give you respect. 9 years is a long time. Mega Rush is already 10 years, getting ready to go on 11 years. So you've been around for as long as that's been around, Funk Man.
Yeah.
So let's talk about it. Let me give you a date. July 27, 2015. You made your debut in JTV Wrestling. You went ahead on Next Gen and took on Conville Wolf. Why did you decide to come to JTV, and what are your thoughts on Conville Wolf?
Um. Wow. I enjoyed the party. It was great show. How about Tom Wolf? He is a good guy.
You think he's a good guy? You think Conville Wolf is a good guy with everything he's had going on? I mean, respectfully, Conville Wolf is over in the military right now. He got a JTV deal. He got a military deal. So he's protecting our country. He's doing positive things. So I would have to say that he's a good guy. But are you really a good guy, Funk Man? Do you think that you're doing the right thing in BKS? Because I realized I wasn't, and that's why I left. Are you doing the
No,
right thing, Funk Man?
no, I'm not the wrong guy. I'm the bad guy.
Really? And you're proud of it? Yeah, you ain't shit for that. I'm gonna move
What he's
on. Let me go
what he's
back.
basically saying, man, you just trash, and he felt more comfortable while me and the new fellas are around. That's what he's trying to say.
Yeah, you
You
are trash.
trash. That's all he's trying to say.
Really,
You like
Funk Man.
Yeah.
you
So
like
you
this
think
new
Conville Wolf
Pikachu?
is trash, Funk Man? He trash?
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Let's move on because I got a lot of y'all.
See,
VIP,
Mark.
where you at?
See, Mark. I told you
Oh
Toma
yeah,
would
hey
show up.
yeah. Sorry about that, man. I was busy doing a Make a Wish Foundation for the kids.
Well, put
Huh?
your little make a wish down for a moment, like I put my bottle down and I got my next drink. And let me give
You
you
can't tell me to put my Make a Wish down now. VIP love the kids now.
Yeah, that better be from your paycheck. I hope. No, you're not using that BKS budget, you know. Yeah.
It don't care. That's them kids more important than BKS rap about now. They all got
Hey,
cancer.
but don't
Hey,
use BKS
hey,
budget. We use our money for other things, organized things, you know. You got your VIP contract from JTV shit, you know. Better use
hey,
that.
lay off the kids, man. You sound like you wrestle for a punk show. Anyway,
Oh man,
let me
I
talk to
love the
you.
kid.
Let me talk to you. Let me talk to you. All right.
Mm-mm.
Uh, let me ask you. Let me first of all give you a shout out as well. A lot of you guys have been iconic. You've been accomplishing a lot of things. Despite the fact that I hate your guts and you hate Kevin Impact's guts, I do respect the fact that you guys are in CAW. You doing your thing. And I got a small cat in the background playing. I love animals. Shout out to them. But real quick, I want to give you a shout out as well, man, because you know you've accomplished a milestone. Power Rangers Rebirth, JTV Films, is sitting at 2.1 thousand views on YouTube. It is the highest grossing, most successful JTV Films of all time, and it is the most successful, highest grossing video out of the entire channel. Power Rangers Rebirth is bigger than Ultimate Showdown. It is bigger than everything, everyone, Next Gen, JTV 19, everything. In terms of revenue, that is. You've had success with the film. You've done good with it, along with all the other people who did their part for that film as well. Shout out to them. Uh, so, big shout out to you for Power Rangers Rebirth being a success. What does that make you feel? What are your thoughts? What are your views on that? I mean, we
Oh,
obviously talked yesterday realistically about Power Rangers Rebirth Part 2. We want to confirm and let it be known that we are in the process of working on it real soon. And we're going to take a back seat to Terminator Last Call because we're waiting. In the process, we're going to focus on other film. What is your reception to Power Rangers Rebirth and your involvement in it?
well, my involvement is this. I think it was a fantastic film. I was kind of scared that hey, it might not get as big as I thought it was going to be, but it grew bigger and bigger. Now it's one of the biggest film that JTV ever has done. It's
The
bigger than
biggest.
Showdown.
Yes, sir.
It's big.
In terms of revenue, in terms of gross, in terms of views, you know what I mean? It's a monster. Power Rangers Rebirth 2, like we talked about yesterday, we don't know if it's going to be able to compete with the first one. No JTV film has been able to compete with the first one, and we've tried. Uh, there aren't a lot of events in JTV, with the exception of one Mega Rush, and I think it was Vendetta. I don't know if it was Vendetta or what was the other one. You had Vendetta, and what was the other one?
No redemption.
No, the one you had,
Ragnarok.
Shin. Ragnarok and Vendetta and one of the Mega Rush. Those are like the highest grossing events that we've done on this channel.
Hmm.
So, you know, big shout out to y'all. So, real quick, I want to give a big shout out to the iconic and legendary Jason David Frank, the greatest Power Ranger of all time. VIP.
R.I.P. to him.
I bring you on this show. I'm going to talk some shit to you, but at the same time, I'm going to touch your emotions a little bit, brother.
Hmm.
JDF meant a lot to a lot of us. JDF is pop culture. JDF absolutely played his role in the development of JTV Wrestling and the development of CAW. Because I'll be damned if Power Rangers didn't have their part in pop culture that inspired and motivated a lot of these kids with the WWF and the wrestling and the comic books and X-Men and everything that went on. Power Rangers is right there. When JDF went away, and you was a better guy before BKS. I was a little worried about you because I knew how much he meant to you. Uh, Correct my memory if I'm wrong, but you did get to meet Jason David Frank. What would you like to tell people about your experience about meeting Jason David Frank, and how did you take it when he went away? What does Tommy mean to you?
Wow, man, that's incredible question to ask. Well, what he means to me,
I believe you.
he was a mentor to me more because when I met the guy back in 2014, incredible guy, nice guy, man. A lot of times they charge you for a lot of different things, like autographs, especially Steve Canera, whatever plays Rocky. He charged me
That was
for
the
autographs
Black
or
Ranger,
whatever it
right?
is. But
The white Black Ranger from back then.
nah, man, that was the guy to replace Jason. I was gonna say,
Oh, he was a Red Ranger. Oh, you talking about Rocky? Yeah. I know
yeah,
you talking about.
yeah,
Yeah, I didn't like when he came in.
yeah.
I
But
didn't like
JDF
when he came up.
again. I'm sorry, there cut you out there a little bit, but
No, I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
he was an incredible guy. I showed him my moves, my karate. He was so wowed by it and
Yeah,
impressed. He's like, "Here, man, I'm gonna give you my email. You can just hit me up whenever." And
yeah.
we talked. He and I later on, the man would hit me up with my emails. He would say happy birthday to me. Me and JDF, we came close. That's what
And you did
nobody
have a good,
knows.
you
I
had
was
a good
close to that man.
relationship with his daughter also. One of them, you
Yeah,
got along with her.
yeah, Sky, man. Sky's like that's my friend right there. Cause she's hit me up on Instagram a couple of times. We
Yeah,
met. She signed stuff for me that was her dad's that I could never get signed because after he
yeah,
passed away, it was kind of hard to get anything signed. I had a
yeah.
bunch of stuff. She signed everything I had of his for free.
Well, let me tell you this, man. I'm excited to work with you exclusively on Power Rangers Rebirth Part 2 JTV Films. We are going to do our very best to honor Jason David Frank, the greatest Ranger, Tommy. May he rest in peace. May he rest in glory. May he rest in paradise. I hope suicide is a touchy subject, but I don't run from shit and I don't lie. You know what I mean? I really hope he made it. I really hope he made it to
I
paradise. I
I
really
hope he
do.
did too. Because
I hope he made it.
if you watch the Dark Side of the Power Rangers documentary on HBO Max,
Uh-huh.
they talk about a lot of that stuff what he went through.
I'm gonna check that out tonight. I just got HBO Max again. I'm gonna check that out tonight. You got me hyped now. I'm gonna check that out.
Sir.
Um, so I got one more for you, and then I'm gonna move on. Okay.
All right.
And Funkman, are you here?
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk to you next about a certain date. But before I do, and I'm laughing for a reason. But before I do VIP, I got one more for you. In your career in JTV on the channel back in the day, old school JTV, you got an opportunity to work with someone who used to be really fast and really trash on the mic, and over time they became really, really good. They became a really good talker, an excellent heel, was a good wrestler back in the day when they tag team with Mr. Amazing against me and Lowrider back in the WWE 12 days and whatnot. This person is, I think, a former middleweight champion, and this person has been around for quite some time. They work with me. I had a lot of love for them before they decided to become different and change the relationship. But back in the day, you got the opportunity to partner up for a little bit with the classic JTV J Real, Mike Real.
Oh
Uh,
man.
this guy was very talented back in the day. You got to have a little bit of a small angle with him where you guys were working together. You was partnering and stuff like that. What can you tell us about your experience with Mike Rio, the type of guy he was, the type of talent, your experience that you can remember of anyways. That's Mike Rio, J Rio. You still with me, VIP? I think we lost VIP momentarily. I can't see.
Yeah, that's
Are you here, VIP? If you're here, I can't hear you. Is he here? He is here.
I can't hear him.
Okay, check your mic. Check your mic. We'll come back to him on that. You here, Funk Man?
Yeah.
All right, look, man, why you sound so damn depressed, man? You in City of Impact. Why don't you hit a backflip or something, kid? Let me talk to you about a date. All right. I want to give you another shout out. And this is what I talk about when we talk about the Hall of Fame, when we talk about legends, we talk about history being made. These are the things that CAW should be focusing on, not pedophilia, not racism, not bullshit, not childishness. These are the things that we have to focus on, because every moment that you create an action, you're creating an iconic moment. And that's the reason back in the day, some years back, when some people got mad, I went ahead and said that Shandon, when he said he was the king of legends, he represented the kingdom. We are all legends. He represents all legends. I said that because it's the truth. And this applies to you right now. And I hate to give Shandon credit for that, but I mean, I got to give him credit. He's the guy. He's got the World Heavyweight Championship belt. He's the Muhammad Ali and Hollywood Hogan style. Now, moving on. The date, you still with me, Funk?
Yeah.
The date that I'm going to give you is February 6th, 2017. You got the opportunity to make history. How did you make history? You participated in the first ever JTV Wrestling PvP show. JTV Wrestling had been simulated, gone back in the day with King Leo and No Kills and Kevin Impact and everybody from back in the day. We did wrestle. We did PvP, but we had not presented PvP online publicly to the world on this channel until this date of February 6, 2017. I did my research, and it turns out that you wrestled, unfortunately, Billy Ray Dog. At this event, Next Gen Episode 9, that was on February 6, 2017. You wrestled the guy, PvP, and you made history that night. I'm not going to ask you what you think about him. Instead, I'm going to ask you, what does it mean to you that you got the opportunity to wrestle on the first JTV PvP show?
Mm. It was good, dude.
It was good.
Uh. Oh, dang. I don't know.
You think it was good? You don't know? The hell?
It was okay.
It was okay. Are you trying to say it was trash, fuck man?
He could
Yeah.
care less. He could care less.
You said
Man,
it's trash?
Yeah.
yo, Dallas, you give him that some of that freaking, that's all, folks. That stuff you be doing. You give him some
You
of
gonna
yours.
have to you gonna have to get dragged, fun man. After this podcast, I'm gonna have to drag your shit. You know what? Since you ain't giving me shit, funk man, I'm gonna remind you of Luis Mamba. Okay, Luis Mamba
Oh,
come
shit,
back and whoop
man.
your ass, funk man. He whoop your
I remember
dreads.
that.
He whip your dreads out your head, funk man. All right, he
Yo,
come
pull
back.
that.
I
Yes, he
call him
does.
Pull
right
that
now, funk
VIP.
man. He beat your ass in Mamgua. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
He come back for you, funk man, from back in the day. Let me move on. VIP, are you back?
He don't.
And
VIP seems to be out of commission.
backstage. There you go.
VIP, are you back?
Yeah, I'm back, man. I had a phone
All right,
call
man.
that had to
All
take.
right, man. Just shut your goddamn mouth and listen.
Wait, whoa,
No.
whoa!
Ain't no
You don't
whoa,
shut your
nothing,
mouth
man.
with
This is
VIP.
my show. BKS ain't going to direct shit. Y'all can say whatever the hell y'all want. Y'all got free mic. In this
We
Exactly.
can
wrestling
direct
promotion,
shit, man.
Exactly. I want to make things clear for you. Okay, whatever we go, we own. Whatever we
We own
go to, we
really,
everything,
own
and I want to
everything.
just
You
really,
understand? You're lucky the fact
really.
that we are here. You're trying to cancel us multiple times. You're trying to freaking hide and ditch away in the shadow like some people in here in the rock. I won't mention names until I need to. We
Can't
run the
cancel
show.
us.
If I want to freaking want to let Funkman to be the host instead of you, and he freaking question us, that'd be probably 10 times better. All right. So there you go.
All right,
Watch your damn mouth.
sweetheart. Keep
Yeah, watch
keep
your
your
damn mouth.
keep your panties on, Shandini. All right, it's
I don't
cool.
wear
It's cool.
panties like you, man. But you watch your damn mouth when you talk to us.
Now you got me
Give this
confused
man
with
some
some of the people I
respect,
was talking
yeah,
about.
Kevin
yeah.
Impact. Give him some respect.
Man, I
Yeah,
speak
Y'all
look,
with
got me.
man. Hey,
a pen, damn it. How about it?
yeah, y'all two motherfuckers start acting like kids. Goddamn.
Hey, look, man, y'all got me confused with some of the people I was mentioning, man. I don't wear panties. But anyways,
You
VIP,
wear diapers.
nah,
Exactly.
man, that's big baby. That's big baby. You know what I'm saying? You might look in the mirror, maybe you got a diaper on. But look, VIP, before you shit your diaper, look,
Mano.
Mike Rio, man, Jay Rio back in the day, how was it working with the guy? What do you think about Mike Rio?
First of all, I can't stand that son of a bitch.
I believe you.
But I mean, yeah, I mean, be honest, man, Mike Real, man, I still got a guy for the guy, great guy to work with. A
Yeah.
lot of times, man, I just didn't know about much about Mike, man. He kind of looked like Ricochet in a way. I just, I kind of confused. One time I saw the beat, I thought that was him. So far as I know, he could be Ricochet in disguise. But Mike was an okay dude. I just don't like how his career is kind of gone off. He tried to,
Same here.
I don't have partners, tag team partners, but if I had to say it, man, he wasn't the best guy to team up with. I thought he's a fruity pebble sometime. I didn't know what to think
Oh
of him.
man. Well, I mean, he
I
was
really
real
didn't.
fruity. Real fruity.
I mean, he could have been a world heavyweight champion if he listened to my direction and becoming great. But now he's kind of just saying like Ricochet is right now. AEW, just a piece of shit, and I don't know what else to do.
Right. And to be fair, I was hoping to see Mike at the last 10-year anniversary of Mega Rush. It was planned for him to be there, and then he just lost communication with me, which was just ridiculous. I did talk to him sometime after, and to be fair, even though he lied about me and trashed me some years ago and tagged a couple people that I guess believed him, I want to say that Mike did reach out to me. He did say really nice things. He did thank me for his time in JTV. He also did said thank you to me for helping him out, and which meant a lot to me. It's always good to hear from ex JTV talent. So, man, if you can stop growling like the Ultimate Warrior, but I appreciate the fact that Mike reached out to me. But let's talk about a different date before I move on. And I'm getting ready to talk to Funkman again. So get ready, Funkman. Um, so let's talk about July 2nd, 2017, VIP. This is where you get to have your fun and I get to have mine. Now, if you don't remember that date, it's JTV Will of Fate. Is where you beat me for the World Heavyweight Championship title. And it took
Oh,
you 2 steel steps and a few finishers to beat me. Um, obviously, I'm proud that you became the heavyweight champion of the world. Didn't know what to expect back in the day when you would win the championship, because back in the day, in the SVR days, you would speak like if you ever became world champion, it made it seem like you would just retire after that. So in my mind, I'm thinking after you lose the belt, you're gone. But that didn't happen. And even though we had a conversation yesterday, you know what I'm saying, to make it well understood, it appears that VIP is making plans to extend his career into 2026. So it doesn't look like this man is going anywhere. If there's any changing that VIP, if there's any leaving VIP has to do, is this trash ass VKS. But that's besides the point.
Yet again.
Wait a
Trash.
minute, you
well, wait,
calling
wait,
us
wait, 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 wait,
trash?
wait, wait,
Who you
wait. Let
calling
me,
trash?
hold up, hold up, hold up, fellas, shut the hell up. VIP is talking. Look, man, I got respect for my brothers, BKS, as much as I didn't.
I'm gonna let that
I
one
wasn't
slide, VIP.
originally
Go
Yeah,
supposed
on.
to
me
be
too.
part of BKS. That's what nobody seems to understand. I was, humbly asked
Huh?
by Shin about joining BKS and elevate some talent, and which is what I did. A lot of these funk man, all of y'all, yeah, I'm like the greatest thing about BKS. That's what they don't understand and what nobody else understands. I am
Really,
BKS. I am the
You,
G.I.
really,
Factor. It's
are you
not
been
Shinden.
drinking
It's
really
me. As
again?
much as I respect my brother, I
Hold on,
love
hold on,
Shinden,
hold on, hold on, hold on,
but
hold
he's
on, hold
holding
on,
a
hold
world
on.
title right now that I
Pause,
won
pause,
and I
pause,
won back.
pause, pause. What the hell are you talking right now? Which side are you on, anyways? Are you on BKS side? Are you on Impact side? Are you trying to freaking suck him off again like you did the last time on the freaking Live on Uncensored? I don't understand. But you see, I'm gonna let it slide again because you be drinking a lot and you sometimes just confused or probably just switching a different character. Probably
Hey,
you on
Shin,
2K
Shin,
and
Shin,
selected
Shin,
VIP from
Shin.
2010.
Shut up. VIP is talking and not you. Here's the thing: I'm on both sides of the plate, but when it comes to that world title that Kevin Impact knows I won back in 2017 in July, that I've been hungry to get back. That's my baby. That's my golden. That's my golden belt right there. And when it comes to that world title, you better watch your backs.
Now shut
Oh,
your damn mouth. I'm
hold
talking right now, all right? Listen, if you want to go after so-called the freaking World Heavyweight Championship, which I've been holding this damn championship for a long time, all right? What you need to do instead of want to go after the championship, because believe me, many people believe that Shendon, he got the BKS and all this people around him, he got them to protect him so nobody can beat him. Hey, guess what? Those two championships, the JTB World Heavyweight Championship and also the Global Championship, hey, anybody in BKS can go after me in a friendly competition, no problem. But you see, the threat is not me, VIP. Open your eyes, even though you're kind of confused a little bit. Open your eyes. There's a war going on right now. You must have been forgotten. You don't have to worry about any gold in the damn circle. Focus about the gold outside the circle. Maybe go after a championship you haven't never won. Maybe you should just start worrying about winning more matches because you've been lately about damn time.
All right,
Okay.
hold on. Before you keep coaching him, Dwayne Johnson, let me just talk to him. He's
Listen,
my
damn it.
guest along with you.
Listen, I'm done. All right. Don't cut me off. This is my show. All right.
Then, first of all,
That,
it's just your
Hey,
show. It's all our show.
that's it.
I would give
And
all
now,
of y'all the same
and now,
advice. Don't cut me off neither.
and
Now,
but now,
VIP,
now
before
the
you
mic is
run off, before you run off and decide to end your career and challenge Shendon for the World Heavyweight Championship, which that's like playing 2K25 on modded hearted mode. Let me first instead ask you of what it meant to you to become the World Heavyweight Champion, to be able to defeat Kevin Impact for the world title belt, and what it mean to you, and what does it actually means to be world champion?
For me, to be world champ, it means you're a leader. You're the leader of a locker room, and you are this company's face. JTV, you represent this brand. You go on, you do everything that a real champion is supposed to be. You take pride in that.
Right.
To me, that world title means a lot to me because a lot of people don't know. I'm gonna get real personal, but back in
Yeah.
2017, I was dealing with a sickness. I almost got cancer. I got cancer and stuff back then,
I
2017,
remember
2018.
that. I
So
remember that. I
for
remember
me,
that.
I was winning a title and holding on to a title while fighting cancer. And that's what nobody gets. That's why I want that title back. And it also means what it means to me because that title represents a very good part of my story and where I came from. So I had to struggle for a decade. And to beat Kevin Impact, Kevin, no offense to you, Impact, but when I beat you, it was not just a milestone in my career. It was the biggest accomplishment I ever had in JTV besides Power Rangers Rebirth. So that world title is like everything to me, man. I don't care who holds it. I lost that title, yeah, but I've been trying to struggle to get it back.
Right.
Cause if I because to me, VIP was on top of the world once. And I'm trying to get right back in that spot again. So when that match was incredible with me and you, man, I would say I kicked your ass without down to the stats, but
I don't know about all that. I think
I
you
don't
got the
know, man.
job
You were
done.
seeing
You definitely
stars.
didn't kick my ass. I definitely whoop your ass, and you got the job done for sure, for sure. I'm proud of the match. I'm still happy you won the World Heavyweight Championship title. I wish you would have did more with that title reign. I wish you would have did more. But you at least we can say you were the World Heavyweight Champion. And in 2K25, who knows? You
Exactly.
know,
That's why
if you're willing
that's
to
why
have
I'm
the
here to
Kevin Impact,
announce.
if you're willing to
Uh
have the Kevin Impact cojones to step up and to contend, and maybe possibly challenge for the championship, earning the credentials, because in this promotion we don't hand over titles to our best friends. In this
no.
promotion you have to earn it, my friend. You have to earn it the same way you earned it by beating me at Will of Fate in 2017 for the belt. You got to beat them, all of you, all of you, everybody in BKS, everybody in JTV, in 2K25, it is time to step up. It is time to potentially crown a new world's heavyweight champion. But I've heard enough of your monkey ass. I'm gonna move on to Funkman.
Hey, yeah, look,
Funk,
I can talk all day. That's what nobody knows.
yeah, I believe you. That's why I'm telling you to shut your goddamn mouth. Yo, Funkman, you here?
Ah, kiss my
Yeah.
ass.
Look, Funkman, I want to talk to you now, man. Uh, I want to give you a day, Funkman. September 19th, 2017, Next Gen 15. You got the opportunity to create history again. You're a legend. I give you respect, man. A lot of people would question and wonder, why is Funkman a legend? Why is he around? You have done a lot of things. You've been a part of a lot of historic moments. You were a part of a historic moment on Next Gen, and Shendon. A lot of people loved Next Gen back in the day because it really did a lot for a lot of talent. But Next Gen 15, like I said, September 19th, 2017, you had the opportunity, and Shandon is just get ready for Shandon to come in. But you got the opportunity to work with Jaden Nix in his debut match in the pro wrestling circuit in JTV. Your thoughts on Jaden Nix in that match?
Um, it was good.
It was good.
It also take down.
What do you think about Jaden Nix?
Uh, he's a duck down.
He's a good guy. I'm getting the same response from you, fun man. I'm getting ready to throw a pot at you if you keep giving
Ah,
me the same shit. Look, man.
what you
Uh,
mean, Pumpman? He's trash, right, Mark?
Yeah, he
Yeah, he
trash.
trash. Yeah, yeah. That's what he meant to say.
listen, man. Don't tell that man what to
Man,
say. He a
shut your
grown ass
damn
man.
mouth. Shut your mouth. He too
You
busy,
want me to
probably
smack the shit out of
smoking.
you with some hot sauce? You want some of this
I
spicy
mean,
Latino heat? Look,
Release
you
the
know what?
Listen, look,
Let,
look,
let's
long guy know Funky
release the
Carter,
sound.
let.
he
Hey,
listens to
listen, man.
anybody, man.
Listen, listen,
If I
Put
listen.
them
say,
down.
hey, Funk
You know?
Man,
Give you
go
a super kick Habibi
go wrap
style,
your
you know?
toy around
We
on
some gangsters.
a
We
rice
some gangsters.
spring roll or
We
something, he'll do it.
we all some gangsters. Let's calm down here. All right, funk man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask you about another date. October October 27, 2017, Next Gen 16, episode after you got the opportunity to work with King Wolf. What do you think about him?
He trash.
Uh, oh! Okay, anyway, moving
Oh,
on.
man.
Moving on.
See?
Moving on. Let's calm down here.
Nigga,
VIP.
Yeah.
Take it easy, man. Y'all gotta take it easy, man. VIP.
What's up?
December 9th, 2017. Mega Rush 102. I just want to remind you, we had me, we had Flash, we had Bison, and I just want to remind you that I beat all your asses. I hit you with the Plague of Impact for the 1, 2, 3, and I got my revenge back. I just want to remind you of that. You know, good bastard. All right, moving on.
Wait,
Funk Man.
whoa, whoa,
Oh,
whoa,
you
whoa,
want
whoa,
to say?
whoa. Wait,
Go
hold on.
ahead.
Before
You
you
want to
get
say
Funk Man,
something?
wait,
Go ahead. Say
you got
something,
your
VIP.
revenge? You got your revenge? Man, come on, man. Everybody don't know this. I let you pin me for the 1, 2. I could have kicked out any time. I let you pin
Yeah.
me. That's what
Yeah.
you don't understand. I let you pin me.
Sure.
Hey, look, sometimes you gotta take the cash and go, but I let you
Hey
pin me.
man, if you let me put it to you like this: if you let me pin me, man, I gave you the world heavyweight championship, brother. If that's the case, but let's go ahead. Let's keep it going. Yo, fun man,
Yeah.
I got another one for you, man. Next Gen 18th, December 23rd of 2017. You got the opportunity to work with the legendary Uncle D from back in the day. What do you think of Uncle D?
Hmm. He trash too.
Oh God damn it! You know what? I'm gonna move on. All right, all right. VIP.
He trash, he said.
Yes, sir.
Gotta add that audio.
VIP.
Yes, sir.
I want to give you a shout out because I got the opportunity to rewatch an excellent match on Mega Rush. Mega Rush 101, October 28th, 2017. You got the opportunity to work with the All Star Kid Corey Flash in the main event. It was a World Heavyweight Championship match. I thought it was an excellent TV match, and Bobby Rainey was involved. You remember when Bobby Rainey was around, your little cousin from the
Actually, that's my
Ravens?
big cousin. He's older than me.
There you go. So he had came to JTV from the NFL. He had been supporting you, and you was able to successfully retain the World Heavyweight Championship at the end of Mega Rush by defeating and pinning the All Star Kid Corey Flash. What are your thoughts on the All Star Kid, and what do you got to say?
First fuck that son of a bitch, motherfucking Corey Flash, that piece of shit.
Hey,
I got
watch your
respect
fucking
for
mouth
him.
on here, all right? You dirty bastard. Watch your
You
fucking mouth, VIP.
dirty bastard.
How you
Listen,
how you
you
tell
been
him watch
kissing
your
this
fucking
man's
mouth and you
ass.
also cussing too? You cussing too?
Listen, man,
Listen,
I'm trying to make a point.
You
You know what
idiot.
I mean? Mines don't count. You know.
Oh, of
All right,
course, because you.
so
No, yeah.
so what do you got to say, VIP?
I think this is what I gotta say. I think Corey was me and Corey both we didn't like each other too well. Nobody
Right.
knows this. We didn't really like each other. I
Okay.
can't stand his ass. He can't stand my ass. We might well be the new revolutionary of Stone Cold and John Cena or The Rock, whatever we want to call it. But
I don't know about all that, but I hear
but
you.
here's my but we didn't like each other. When I kicked his ass, my cousin interfered in the match, and I beat him for the world heavyweight title again and retain. That's what happens. But Corey, man, I think he's got all the potentials in the world, intentional, whatever you want to call it. Phenomenal man, but also you kiss his ass more than any other talent
Don't
in this
sugarcoat it. He's
game.
ass.
But that's another story for another day.
A lot of
But
asses.
Corey, he came in before I did, and I
Yeah.
said one day I'm
I
gonna
think
fight
Corey
Corey
is
Flash.
garbage.
When I beat Corey Flash's ass, I'm gonna do it. And Corey, we don't have a lot of matches.
You trash.
Hardcore title, extreme title, TV title, world title, you name it.
Yeah, that's correct.
My career is not about having a match with Corey Flash. If you look
Okay.
down the
I
history
mean,
books of VIP.
I didn't say it was about you. I didn't say your career was about Corey Flash, Bret Hart. I said I was just asking you about your match with Corey Flash and giving you credit for it. But you know what? Let me go ahead and just shut your goddamn mouth for a moment. Let me focus on Austin Cinder. Now, Austin Cinder says he have a question. If you have a question, ask it, kid. You know what I mean? We'll be happy to answer it. However, Nick Kaiken has a question for BKS, so I'm gonna give you the opportunity to answer it right now. And the question is, I got a question for all the BKS. Why are you guys on race shows, and what business do you have with the now FAN Twin Star tag team titles?
Ah,
Maybe that's for Shannon and the rest of y'all.
well, obviously we came in. We pulled up in. I don't even know what show is called now. MPW,
I think
FAN.
it wasn't it Blood Vengeance. I might be wrong. I don't think it was Blood Vengeance.
By the
I'm
way,
confused.
Ray Raves or Ray Phoenix, his show, we pulled up, we decided to send a big noise because apparently the partnership between my kingdom and our kingdom, BKS's kingdom, with his show. So decided why not we pop up. And we are having a very, very strong chemistry as a team. So why not kind of, send a message to a certain individual? Barry, Malcolm Barry, Malcolm Stone, whatever his name. He like to spit on a cup or something. But
Mm-mm.
it's just the man been talking a lot of trash about BKS for many years. He want a piece of
He sure
BKS.
has.
If you
Yeah.
don't guys don't remember, maybe go back and watch it. I don't remember what show it was, what exactly, but maybe the fellows on there will tell you. So we decided to drop the message. We talked to Malcolm Stone that we're here. You want a piece of BKS? Well, you got something we are interested in, which is the tag titles. But maybe we're going after, maybe we're just not interested. We definitely for sure we painted the BKS on that is definitely a message has been written to whatever
Okay. Well,
business
we got.
we have. It's none of nobody's damn business. Maybe just stay tuned.
We do and take whatever we want.
I
Well,
mean,
before y'all take
that
over
is
anything
true.
else, let me. Here's a personal question for Shandini, and this is where I lick my lips. So Austin Cinder wants to know What is going on with Shendon and Amber Rocks? Hmm.
Well, whoa. I didn't know
Interesting
that was going on.
question.
Hendon and Amber Rocks. What is going on?
Yeah.
What does
Why
that
don't you
even
tell us,
officially mean?
Shandini?
Yeah,
You got the
shit. You got
mic.
something you want to say? I mean,
It's the
Do you wanna?
story. It's the story you should have asked the King of Legends. Was he's dead now? So you asked the wrong guy.
So
Moving
what? You
on.
got your Hello Kitty backpack on? You're not gonna answer the question, you know?
I
you
answered
got
the
your
question.
Powerpuff Girl stickers on you or something.
Hey,
This
VIP,
is
I think you should just silence. You should mute yourself. You work for this guy. I don't. You know what I mean?
gotta
There's a difference.
gotta zip it up sometimes. Watch your damn mouth.
You know what I mean? He gonna give you some dog medicine in a bit if you don't shut your goddamn. But anyways, let's go ahead and move on. Uh, so if y'all got questions, keep popping them up. I want to go back to VIP real quick. VIP, you said some interesting things about the All Star Kid. You trashed him. You ran through him. But what about February 17th, 2018? What about that pay per view that the Funk Man put in my ear? JTV, Gold Rush. What about when you lost? Your bitch ass lost the World Heavyweight Championship to the All Star Kid. What do you got to say about that? VIP. That's my title
You
that
know
you
what?
lost, boy.
You know what? That was girl struck a chord right there because I'm over here looking at my dragon deck for a minute. But you know what? That loss at Gold Rush hurt me a hell of a damn lot to Corey Flash, and that's what people don't get. I've been a little bit, a little bit rotten in the core about it because I lost the world title to Corey Flash, a guy that who ain't shit to me. He ain't shit to
Mm.
me. Great guy, great wrestler, but it ain't shit to me.
So you mean to tell me you didn't feel some emotion for him finally winning the big one and becoming the World Heavyweight Champion? There's no thought. There's no. He finally made it.
Well, here's my thing. Yeah, he made it, but also he took something that was mine.
I dig it. I dig it. You know what I'm saying? And Corey's bitch ass decided to went on and become like everybody else and just listen to opinions and thoughts instead of what the truth was. Wound up leaving and the title got vacated. So I wish I could argue with you, but I can't. You know what I mean? Corey Flash, I think, would have had an excellent title reign, but he did it to himself, and I'm not here to shit on him. You know what I mean? I'm not here to do any of that. But he did become the world heavyweight champion. I give him all the credit in the world for that. It looks
Well,
like Nick Paquin is sending a message through you guys. You want to say something, Shen?
I hardly paid attention. I just saw it. Let me
Okay.
see. Then let me remind you something, Shen, that I never lost those twin star titles. They were vacated when my first run ended. If you guys won the twin star titles, you have to go through me. Who? Who the hell
Who
are
the
you
fuck are you?
anyway?
Who are you?
Well,
Who the
you
hell
got to
are
be
you
careful
anyway?
because Nick
wait a minute,
Paquin,
hold
what do
on.
you
Who the
mean?
hell is this kid? Hold on, shit.
What do you
Who
mean?
are
Nick
you
Paquin is
anyway?
a big
What are
star
you,
in
Mickey
FAM and
Mouse's cousin?
MPW.
You can't handle
You watch
BKS.
you watch your damn mouth, buddy. You're not even that relevant, not in my view. All right. Maybe you gotta do your things, Bert, to freaking get my attention. Maybe I will worry. You don't want to get through Wes. I'm not worried about you going through you. If I never heard of you, you're probably just another jobber on my list to put on.
Look,
Well, I mean, if you,
I'll tell you what, shit. I'll put him on rebirth too. He could be like, he can play like a putty or something.
oh, come on, y'all gotta chill out. VIP, chill out. Shannon, chill out. You're killing me. Look,
Nick
we got
Ken.
Mr.
Like
Burke
a stain
Lawson,
on our boot.
Nick
we got
Ken.
Mr. MPW themselves speaking on behalf of MPW or Moonlight Wrestling, whatever the hell he wants to call it. And he's suggesting a solution here. What if we had Nick Kaiken versus Shannon on MPW?
Why the hell would I face somebody that is I don't even know? Why would I waste my time? It's gonna be
Were
a
you
freaking
scared?
squash
You
match.
intimidated?
I have a lot of big plans to do. Hey, I got you a fair solution. If you want to go to the presence of your majesty, you have to beat one of my guy that of my choosing. I mean, hey, who's he?
I like
Funkman?
that. I like that. I like that.
Tin
So
Man?
you're
Dallas?
suggesting You're suggesting one of the members of BKS goes over to MPW, and they wrestle Nick Ican. If Nick Ican can beat them, he gets a match with you on MPW television.
I'll take him on.
I'll take him on. Shit.
I'll take him on.
I got a new submission that I need to whip out and
Whoa,
tap
whoa, whoa,
somebody out
whoa.
with. I'm talking about my
Mm-mm.
guillotine choke. The
Well,
VIP choke I'm calling now.
you see this right here, Nikai Ken? This is why you don't want to mess with BKS.
I
Because
mean,
once you mess
you
with
know
one
how
of
to
us,
get back in game one,
absolutely.
so.
Dallas, he's not ready for you, man. He'll freaking piss himself when he goes to the stage, you know? So,
All right, let's get control back of this episode. This is getting out of hand.
absolutely.
Uh,
Absolutely. Hey, I told you. I told you we're going to tear down the city. You know? I told you.
oh, I want it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not running from it. I understand that some promoters and cons, some people in
Hey,
call are
you kind of
delicate.
did. You
Kevin
kind of did.
Impact is not
You
delicate.
can't. You
Kevin,
tried to cancel us twice. All right, let me
nah,
go.
I
Very
canceled y'all
He
because I
can't.
thought
Yeah,
y'all
he
was going.
can't. So it's twice now.
No, I canceled y'all because I thought y'all was gonna be boring as shit like some of these other car shows. But y'all seem to be pretty fun here. I'm having a good time with y'all. So let's keep the fun going. Let's go back to VIP.
never assume.
I like how he's
Well, I
dodging
mean,
me, but
you
okay.
know, you and I are kind of the same, Shandini. We said whatever the hell we want, and people don't like it.
Absolutely.
I
But
like how
anyway,
Kevin Impact is dodging me, but okay.
no, I'm gonna get to your funky ass real soon. Don't worry,
Yeah,
don't
right
worry,
now the
Simpson
star of the
boy.
show is getting the spotlight. So
All right, I got two questions for VIP, and then I want to talk to TLK Shendon. All right, VIP.
Mm,
This is what I got for you.
finally.
Mega Rush 108, June 9th, 2018. You made some history here. History that you're not going to be a big fan of, but we're going to give you the opportunity to say what you want to say about it. Uh, on this date, and I want to say that again for who didn't hear me, June 9th, 2018, Mega Rush 108. VIP was embroiled in a really serious and controversial segment in which Mr. Amazing had come out and questioned exactly what happened to Coke, your old dog. Okay. And he had played some footage about, I don't know if it was Coke, I guess it was a dog, and which you decided to kick and beat with a hammer and set on fire on Mega Rush, which had me dying. Okay. Now, obviously, this wasn't Coke. This was a different dog. Rest in peace to your dog. But you obviously animal abuse a dog, which your ass should be taken away for that shit. Doing that on Mega Rush. But nonetheless, we got historic moments from it because the iconic journalist reporter Chris Hansen came to JTV Wrestling, one of my favorites. Corey knows, wink, wink, and came along and questioned you, and we got the opportunity to witness the debut of Big Quack.
I
He
love
came to
Big One.
JTV and he beat your monkey ass all over Mega Rush. What do you got to say about it, VIP?
That true? I wasn't
a
It's
around.
true.
lot to say,
Hey,
man.
boys, ain't nothing. No, I'm
First you
messing with you.
brought
Go
up
ahead,
my
VIP.
old dog that died. Then you brought up this. So let me just keep it 100% real.
Quack, quack.
You know, on both those. You know,
Well,
first off, quack
hold on,
quack my
VIP.
ass.
We don't need to talk about your dead dog. We just need to talk about the segment. You created history because Big Quack laid the smackdown on you. Okay, and speed mode, by the way. He laid the smackdown on your candy ass. What do you think about Big Quack laying the smackdown on you?
I thought it was kind of stupid of me to be fair with you. I think Quack was embarrassment of a match to lay the smackdown on somebody. That's like having to get somebody called Big Baby and they fight him. It was a stupid segment. It might have been funny to y'all, but it wasn't funny to me. See, I thought it
Oh,
was
hey man,
getting beat up by somebody in a damn quack suit. No,
I think it's ocean.
we got a former member of BCast in the comment section. Keith Ocean is in the house. We're gonna talk
Former.
about him a little later. Keith Ocean, I got some things to talk about. He's saying some interesting things that I'm not going to highlight because I don't want to hurt your feelings like some of people in CAW. Um, but
You gotta hit him with B kick that stupid ass question he brought up about Bickwhack.
Well, I just thought it was interesting because he laid the smackdown on VIP. Chris Hansen was there. This man beat on the dog. He burned the dog alive. If you're going to watch the
Huh?
segment, Sandini, you're going to scream. Mega Rush 108. Go to Mega Rush 108 after the show and watch the segment with VIP, and I guarantee you, be like, oh, I guarantee you.
Oh my god.
All right. Now, have a
I
date.
I was
Go
never a
ahead.
fan of that segment. To be fair with you, I never was a
I
fan.
believe you. I believe you all the way through.
It was kind of
Okay.
disrespectful towards me in a way. I just what can I
Listen, man, I don't give a
can I
damn.
speak my
JT.
mind on that segment for just a minute about the dog and
No,
everything?
absolutely not. I got another date I want to talk
No,
to you about.
no, I want to speak my mind because that's about my dead dog right there, man.
No, man, it's not about your dead dog. It's about a dog that you put your hands on. There's a difference.
Yeah,
Your
well,
dog was not in the segment. A husky was in the segment that you beat
that's
up on. And then Big Quack laid the smackdown on you and Chris Constance questioned you. You know what I'm saying?
uh,
But I'm not going to let you answer it, but I am going to give you some advice. You know, dogs don't do well with chocolate chip cookies. I'll leave it at that. But let me
Okay.
talk to you about New Dawn.
No chocolate.
August 25th, 2018. You and I got the opportunity to tie up again. The World Heavyweight Championship belt is on the line. It's a ladder match. Corey Flash is in the match. We're all going at it at New Dawn. Now, New Dawn was a great pay per view. At the time, I had mixed feelings about it. I had a conversation with former JTV wrestler Jason Hudson, and I went to him and I was like, "Do you think it was a good show?" Because that event, we didn't have hype videos, we didn't have promos, we didn't have segments. It was just wrestling, wrestling after wrestling after wrestling. And I'm not gonna say no names, but I've seen wrestling shows and call that just wrestling, 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 and it's overkill. I don't like it. It gets a little boring when you just have matches after matches. And if you're listening to this and you get offended by what I say, I'm not trying to pick on you. I'm just telling the truth. Okay. Now moving on. New Dawn, this New Dawn was about wrestling matches. Now it was a great event. Low Rider was there, Burke Lawson was there. You know, a lot of big names was at that event. A lot of controversy went on. That was actually Low Rider's last show before I dropped the Kevin Impact statement on him and things got a little personal. You know what I'm saying? Me and him are good now. You know what I mean? But at the time, it was a little, it blurred the lines and it was through that threshold of real life. It had nothing to do with Call or JTV or 2K or whatever. So we had an excellent match with the All Star Kid Corey Flash. You and I was fighting each other. Corey Flash was smart enough to witness us beat the shit out of each other and go up, grab the belt. Is there anything you might want to say about that? Anything at all?
oh man, I can't say a lot about it. I feel like
Well,
me
don't.
and you
Give me the short
wasn't
version.
me and you wasn't beating shit out of each other in that match, and I was focused on the world title more and climbing the ladder and
I don't
grabbing
believe you.
the title.
I don't think so. I think you was focused on me and I was focused on you, and that's why Corey went up there, got the belt.
Yeah,
I
and I
think you're
feel like,
lying about that.
oh no, I do still like, yeah, me and you were beating each other's ass. Will be. I'll be in your ass, you being my ass. But I took my eyes off the prize. Some say. And I don't like when I take my eye out of the prize. That's when Corey Flash is climb up a damn ladder. I'm worried about kicking your damn ass and putting you down to a damn 6 feet under. That's what I was worried about. But then I should have been worried about making sure I left from the world heavyweight title. I would have been a 2-time world
Same
heavyweight
here.
champion.
Same here. You know, I just wasn't as desperate as your bitch ass to get the title. That's the thing. I beat your ass twice after you beat me for the world title belt. Yeah, I mean, I kind of was intending to go up for the belt, but at the same time, I wasn't too crazy about it. You got under my skin. You distracted me. I had to kick the shit out of you. Corey was smart enough to get the belt. He retained the belt. Kudos to the All Star Kid. Before we move on, I see that we have an interesting character in the comment section. This, let's see, the 222 figure, and he's highlighting a time, I guess, in this podcast when I was talking about 22 figure, whoever you are, if you are someone that is upset by what I said earlier at the beginning, feel free to let it be known in the comment section, and we will arrange to give you the proper airtime for you to speak on it and reply to it how you please to, how you wish to. Okay, so if you are, let it be known in the comment section, and we will accommodate you. We have 15 people tuning in. Smash the like button, and if you're a hater, or if you're somebody upset by what I said, uh, then feel free to comment. It's not going to be removed. We will give you the opportunity to say what you want to say. We might address it. But the episode right now is for BKS, apparently, who's here and is taking over and kicked Maverick out the studio. So we got Keith
I did
Ocean in
kick
the
him out
comment
of stuff.
section.
There.
We're going to continue trying to answer everybody's question, but we got a lot going on. So we're going to keep moving, okay? I want to talk to Shendon.
Go ahead. Go ahead, boss.
Is Shendon still here?
I'm listening.
Okay. I want to talk to you real quick. I have two questions for you. Two dates that I want to talk to you about before I move on to Funk Man. You hear from him?
Yeah.
All right. So look, you came into JTV Wrestling September 9th, September 29th, 2018. This was Next Gen 25. And you had the opportunity to submit in your first match to begin the streak, the iconic streak of JTV Wrestling, of TLK Shendon, by submitting Troy Jackson in the ankle lock. You came to JTV. It was a big deal. You told me you was going to be the guy back in the day. I didn't believe you, and you have proven yourself. I would like to give you the opportunity to talk about that a little bit, to talk about Troy Jackson. I have my opinions on Troy Jackson, and I want to give you the chance to talk about it. And I want to give you the opportunity to talk about your experience coming into JTV and why did you become interested in coming to JTV. The mic is in your hands. Go ahead.
For a long time, competing in leagues, every league is different than one another. Leagues have different rules to one another. Some leagues do shows on YouTube. Some do that with audios as like commentary on. Some don't do that. Some just chats. So I've been for a very, very long time. I've been trying to find a show that does storylines, does like similar to WWE. Because I'm trying to find a league. Is there a league that exists like that? One league I used to be part of, and I'm gonna mention it here, why not? Is IC Wrestling. I used to be part of the very first active league I used to be part of at the time. And then we have also Ryan Seal League, one of the half of the JTV Tag Team Champ. He also had a show at the time called TCW. That was his show. That was like the second show I was joined into. But it's just like it's not enough. Where's the place? So randomly, if you guys remember back in PlayStation 4, you go back and find leagues and groups on communities, and that's how I found JTV. Some guy known as, pretty sure you know him, Tyler Steele. You know,
Good talent.
he yeah, he was
I mean, he
indeed.
is. He's good talent. Yeah, he is.
Yeah. I joined the community of JTV Wrestling, but I've decided like, I'm not gonna join JTV right off the bat. I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait because I was in so many leagues at the time, probably over 10, and it's just too many. So maybe when I leave like one or two later on, some league dies because that what they do eventually. They freaking die, or like there's drama going on and then just moving on. And then Tyler Steele pulled up to me like, yo, you should join that show called JTB Wrestling. Show? You mean a league? No, it's like a show. It's on YouTube. Like, huh? Really? Oh yeah, I'm part of that community. Tell me about it. Tell me that J Kid 2009. When I saw 2009, I thought like that owner of the league, he 2009 just sounded like a kid, you know. So I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
okay, I'll hit him up. I message you the first time, like, yo, I'm down to join. You know, not no trust between you and I, Um, but that's the beginning. That's how it is. The attitude. You cannot give the trust to the other right off the bat. You got to build it and earn it, and so on and so on.
I
So
agree.
the question you dropped the first was, how old are you? And that was kind of strange to me at the time. And I was like 17. Yeah, I was 17 at the time, and I'm like, I'm between 15 and 20. I didn't give you the right number, and I wasn't
Yeah.
really sure why. Then later on, I understood why you asked the question, because you don't want
Yes,
to have
sir.
a bunch of freaking kids on here, because when it comes to drama and stuff like that, they're gonna cause a lot of trouble. That's later
No,
on.
it's not even nothing like that. It's just that I like to get to know who I'm bringing in,
Absolutely.
and a lot of
So
that started happening because of I gave my heart to a lot of people, and they heard it.
yeah,
Period. So that's that.
hit you up. We talked it out. I was barely speaking English, wasn't as good as now. If you go back to Live on the Sunset episode 7, the very first podcast I did, and then it's compared to now, just different when it comes to talking, pronunciation, so on, improved a lot ever since the years. So going to the match, Troy Jackson was the very first opponent. I'm pretty damn sure you, Kevin Impact, you didn't believe in my ass. You didn't believe in me. You didn't believe this some just like some random guy from the league trying to probably gonna spam, gonna do this and that and whatever. And
That's fact. Yep.
I told you, I'm gonna do my thing. If this so-called JTB is the right place for Shendon TLK, then I will go. I will continue. You know.
Right.
So I don't know much of it. Watching the show slowly interests me. It's unique. I have not seen anything like it. PvP
Right.
and also is like a show. You can have a lot of people making shows, but just like so-called EFED. Hey, anybody in this freaking podcast and everybody that is watching can go on universe mode and just record the screen and just drop. Hey, I got a show, but nothing like when you do a PvP show. There's so much sense time, 100 times harder. A lot of time it takes, a lot of patience. You got to work with over 50 people all together with their schedules and so on. So I respect the ones that does this, and I respect what you do. I respect it, even though I don't like you, but I respect it. So moving on with Troy Jackson, I knew the guy before. I knew him in the league days, but I never fought him. So it was interesting. It was a little. I was kind of nervous because that experience is different. It's a show everybody gonna watch, and man, I gotta go all out. At first, I was getting my ass beat, and I admit that because I wasn't straight ahead. But then in the middle of the match, I gotta wake up. What am I doing? Is this the
Yeah.
best I can do? Then I snapped out and I switched it around and able to put pressure on Troy Jackson on Next Gen 25. The dude was tough, the toughest opponent I ever faced. And
Yeah.
the submission lock, it was an option need to be made because he does something he's not supposed to repeat a couple times. So I had to do my submission before he overdoes it, and
Yeah.
he's very very sneaky in the ring. So I
Yeah.
had to be.
Troy was known. Troy was known to be all right talent, but he was a bit of a spammer. A lot of the guys did say that, and it
He's
became an
strategic.
issue.
I
He's
Yeah.
agree.
he's very very strategic. He's very talented. I'll tell you that. He's very
He
strategic.
is. He is,
Maybe
but
he's
he was also very cheap a little bit. When we
absolutely.
come on here, we don't lie, bro. We tell the truth.
Oh, I
We
tell
be
you.
honest. You know what I mean?
I
I've
tell you
messed up.
now.
I have spammed and time again. It's the level of how you spam. There's healthy spamming, and then there's spamming to where like this is ridiculous. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
There's been times people have felt like he over spammed and it needed to be corrected. And we have in JTV taken the necessary steps to try to encourage people not to overdo it because this is not the promotion for it. You spam too much, it's going to be an issue, going forward.
absolutely. Yeah.
So that's that. Mike's in your hand. Go ahead.
He's very strategic. The thing about him when talking about spamming, he's just not used to like use different moves. He used to do use like the basic moves, as in like the running, standing, or whatever it is. It's just basic.
Yeah,
He's not used to do different moves, as in
I
grappling,
agree.
as in corner, and so on and so on. I used to be like that before I joined in, and I worked
I
my
didn't
way
know that.
through. You told
Yeah, I didn't
me
know that.
You told me the thing with me, I like at least to do combos sometimes. I like to have fun with the combos. Coming back from a Div Jam 5 and your PS2 game, Legendary, I'm pretty sure a lot of people played that. Love doing combos, even in any Street Fighting games. Um,
Yeah.
or a fighting game overall. Love to do combos and stuff, and trying to do that in wrestling. It's kind of hard. Now it's easier to see, the new version of the system. But um, yeah, Troy is very interesting in the ring. Very sneaky. You got to be very smart, very tactical, very. You got to time your stuff against this guy, and character wise, he doesn't impress me, but he is definitely was known as one of the well-known monsters in the next gen days. You know, he is over there. Before I came in and stole the landscape of next gen, he was the guy at that time when he was holding the television championship for a very, very long time. You know, and yeah, big respect for Troy Jackson. Unfortunately, I don't see him around, but yeah,
No, of course he's not around because you try to stop his heart. Y'all beat the shit out of him, gave him a heart attack. But I guess that's besides the point, BKS.
definitely
Um,
deserved. Definitely deserved.
it's interesting, man. It's very interesting. Let's talk about a character who was on here who y'all decided to cancel today. BKS canceled Maverick today. And next gen 26, December 7th, 2018. You got the opportunity to work with the guy for an 0-3 record. So you got an 0-3 record upgrade for Shendon. You was 0-2. You beat Maverick on this date for 0-3 upgrade record. Um, what do you want to say about the match? What do you want to say about Maverick? He had interesting things to say about you on episode 10. This is your chance. What do you got?
I think this is the second best from Tyler Storm he had against Chendon. You know, Tyler Storm. That's probably his second best match, which is Maverick. That's
Yeah.
him. Tyler Storm, his
Tyler Storm. Yeah.
all name.
Yeah.
Definitely looked very different compared that to now. I didn't expect Maverick to be one of my top. It's a lot of people I have fun rivaling with, or have rivals with. Maverick is up there with the next gen, for sure.
Yeah.
And he definitely needed at the time a lot of work with his character, a lot of work in the ring, but he was good with me.
Yeah.
Um, I think that match was good back and forth. It wasn't like a one side. I remember watching the match going back. It wasn't one sided. It was a good one on one match between me and Tyler Storm before he officially became Maverick actively.
Yeah. All right. You still with me, fun man?
Yeah.
All right, look, man, I got to talk to you. Interesting insight from Shandon. From a journalist standpoint, I'd like to thank you for that. Interesting. We're going to keep
Absolutely.
moving on. I want to talk to you about another day, fun man. December 25th, 2018. We're going through dates. This is Mass X. You probably remember Mass
Yeah.
X as one of the old JTV shows back in the day. And you had a losing streak going on for quite some time at this time, and you broke that losing streak by defeating and competing against the very, very talented Colin Klein. Um, what are your thoughts on Colin Klein?
Trash.
He trash. Really fun man. Really fun man. He trash. Really. All right. Well, let me ask you about another day, and this is one that people like Shendon have been trying to stand up for this for quite some time, and I'm becoming interested more and more, and it could happen in 2K25. But let's talk about Stan Lee's last comic.
Mm.
Stan Lee's last comic was something in JTV that it stood out. It wasn't just a show. It wasn't just an event. It wasn't just what we were doing. It was something that made noise and it stood out, and a lot of people not just appreciate it because Stan Lee meant a lot, but also and because it was emotional, but also because it was so good. And I did go back and watch it a little bit. I got to watch some of y'all and some people that are not here no more, and I realized, man, that show was really good. Stanley's last comic was fantastic. You got the opportunity to make history and compete and be a part of this event. You got an opportunity to be a part of Stan Lee's last comic. Excuse me. And did I lose myself? No, I'm good. Uh, you got the opportunity to compete. Stan Lee's last comic, that was January 26, 2019. And you had your brother Tay in the match, and you had Burke Lawson in the match. Burke Lawson had submitted, I think it was Tay by submission, and won the match, obviously, but you still competed at the event. What do you think about Tay and Burke Lawson?
Well, trash too.
Come on, Funk Man. They both trash, Funk Man. Come on, Funk Man. The
They are
disrespect,
just
the disrespect, Funk Man. Come on, man. All right, we're gonna keep going. Let me see what else I got for y'all. I'm losing myself. I'm in disbelief, Funk Man.
I
Stanley
like
last
how I didn't
time.
get one question in.
You gonna have to hold on, sweetheart. We're working our way towards you. Okay. So to Shendon and VIP. Oh God. Um,
Mm.
I think you might remember who you work with at Stanley's last comic, Shendon. But obviously, it was an opportunity. You won your match and you upgraded to 6-0. Upgrade.
Absolutely.
What was your experience with the event? I'll ask that.
The event is amazing. One of my favorite, if not the favorite, event that I competed in, like by back in Action Days, is very
Yeah.
unique. You know, Stanley. We love Stanley. We love comic. We love Marvel. It's part of our childhood, and it's how it was the how you always put it together when like not only we dressed up as Marvel characters, like how we do it on Pumpkin Eye, but it was also like before each match, there's a story to
Yeah.
tell. It was unique. That's what's like this little touch to the event just made it a huge spark that made it really really special. And I hope down the road, which is you have announced, I believe so in the past, probably the last podcast that Stanley last comic part two. Well, it's not going to be last comic. Whatever is going to be the new comic, um, part
There
two
might
is
be.
coming. Oh
There might
yeah.
be. There
So
might
if
be.
if that's the case, hey, with that technology we have, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be go up to the roof, and I can't wait for that event. Um, Dressed up as the Punisher, that's one of your favorites, I believe so. One of mine as
It is.
well. Um,
Yes, sir.
the match itself, I'm not gonna talk about the guy, but the match itself, it was one of my favorite. It was top intense matches I had.
Yeah.
Uh,
Good match. Good match. Yeah.
indeed. So, um, yeah, I hope Stanley last comic pay per view something like that will happen down the road. I mean, maybe we could do like DC version, you know. Maybe we'll do whatever. Maybe we mix things up to have everything together. Even anime version. I'm pretty sure a lot of anime fans will love that. Uh, and we would do that and tell a story for each match.
Right. Well, let's keep moving along. I got inboxes from left to right. Let me go on to VIP. Are you with me?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, VIP. I want to tell you something, man to man, straight up, and this will be short. If I've affected you by discussing your dog and stuff like that, I had a few animals that I've lost in my time. I want to apologize to you, man to man. But what's going on in JTV and your personal life is two different things. So if that affected you, I apologize for that. I got a small kitten that just woke up that's playing with me as I'm talking with y'all. High five. So let's keep it going. I want to ask you. I don't want to talk about who you wrestled at Stan Lee's last comic. You won your match, but I definitely want to give you the opportunity to talk about Stan Lee and your experience with this event. Any thoughts?
Well, I thought it was a great event. Everybody got a chance to dress as a superhero. Or I think I did Hulk or one of the two. I forgot which one I did, but Stan Lee, a great mind, one of the greatest minds I say in comics. And his Marvel stuff has went on, great movies and comic books, cartoon shows, you name it.
It was
Come
Spider Man, I believe. You dress up as Spider Man. Yeah.
It was Spider Man. I thought it
Yeah.
was Incredible Hulk because I'm big like the Incredible Hulk, but
No, ironically, Incredible Hulk was a funk man, but you were Spider Man, which you look really thin in that outfit. But that's besides the point. And I hear you. It was almost like a substitute. But that's that. I'll give you the mic and I'll continue.
yeah.
Well, you continue.
But also I want to be able to show something that I think this is going to be kind of honorable. A little bit off topic of Stan Lee, but I got something for the first prop for Rebirth 2. It's not been shown, but the Dragon Dagger itself. If y'all can see it through my green lighting.
Let me see. I got a lot of inboxes, man. Okay. Let me see. What did you do?
Max, by the way.
He got the green dagger, dragon dagger. Very good.
Yeah, this is gonna be the first prop for Rebirth 2. So
Well, that's good, and that's something to talk about later on. We're going to keep it moving because that don't pertain to Stanley's last comment. All right,
well, sorry
so
about
let's keep it moving.
I went off topic a little bit off topic.
No, it's cool, man. You know what I mean? Smash the like button. We got 12 people tuning in. We're going to keep it going. Whatever comments y'all have, feel free to post them. We will highlight. Um, we're going to move on, though, to what we have next with Stanley's last comment being done. I go back to Shendon. I want to give you the opportunity. Uh, Maverick had the chance on episode 10 to talk about this specific event. And now I'm going to give you a small opportunity to talk about it, whatever you would like to say. Chemical Warfare, October 27, 2019. You got
Oof.
the C Division Championship. You know what I mean? You submitted Maverick last. You competed against other folks for an upgrade for the 11th and 0 record. Uh, is there anything you want to say to Maverick? Anything you want to say about that match?
This match
I'll be right
is
back.
All right.
this match is definitely one of the most important matches I've had in my beginnings of next gen days. It's just that match particularly when I had it locked in my mind that I am going to and need to win. I had to win. Even though before the match itself, before it's set up, my mentality was promoting it and that I'm telling everybody in that damn match, I am going to win either way. You know, the former champion at the time, I'm dropping names, King Wolf himself. You know, he was the two-time. He was like the total champion at the time and also the Z Division champion. All I should talk and trash talking. Alongside with Billy Ray Dog, he was there as well. Maverick was there as well. They try to have their little dirty plan to jump on me because that so-called the King of Legend at the time, he was a big of a threat for the entire match at the time. So they try to have their little teaming up, even though they were saying that in the locker room while me standing there. And they try to pretend that it was a joke, but it wasn't a joke. And I knew and I was prepared. The match took a long time to end, stalling, taking my time until I had the right moment to strike. Maverick wasn't part of the plan, but later on, he gave a little. When Billy got eliminated by your truly, got him out of the way. I'm like, okay, good. No teaming up between Maverick and Wolf.
I'm back,
But
ladies.
next thing you know, you see Wolf whispering to Maverick, like, yo, let's jump on him. So they gave
Yeah.
me a good ass, I believe, like a good 7-10 minutes just chasing me around.
Yeah.
I am trying to sneak out, come in, strike when I can, sneak out, come in. And my mentality was still the same. I have to win this very first championship. It took a very long time to get an opportunity for a championship. 7 months. It took me 7 months to get an opportunity for a championship, which is a Z Division championship. I
Right.
have to win. I have to find a way.
Yeah.
After moving on, a couple minutes, was able to catch uh, the champ at the time off guard and eliminated him. the champ
Yeah,
himself, meaning they will determine a new champion between Maverick or Shendon. So
yeah,
I decided out of frustration to submit him, out of frustration to embarrass him because I've had
yeah.
enough. I
Right,
don't want to freaking accept this or respect what had been done. So that tells me you cannot beat me fairly square when I am on my 100%. You always had to find a way and a sneaky way out to get me down. And I understand the
right,
threat. You got to do what you got to do. But I also did my part, which is putting you down and embarrass you. And that's after that match, Maverick was not pleased. Maverick want to talk all that trash, and I was just trying to get the match done. Wasn't able to have enough sleep. That match was supposed to be, I remember, a triple threat because Maverick took a very, very long time to show up. But he showed up at the end of it, and then he
yeah.
was able to do the match. Won the match, became uh, the first championship for me. Half sleep and still able to freaking rise up, and that's point right there. I've sent a message to not only to next gen, but over there on Mega Rush. Tell them like this guy that you guys called him a rookie. Be warned, because very soon he'll be on Mega Rush and he'll make some big big noise. Maverick didn't like that. He wanna somehow want another shot for the championship, which is I'm pretty sure you want to talk about it soon. So I'm gonna leave it at that for now.
All right, fair enough. You here for me?
Yeah.
Um, I want to ask you about chemical warfare as well. At this same event, Shannon got to win the C Division championship, but you also got to win the JTV Hardcore title, and
Yeah.
you got the chance to take it. You got the opportunity to beat and to pin Luis Mamba, which you've been having issues with him for a little bit. In the match, you also beat New Jack, may he rest in peace, and old JTV talent, Nightmare from back in the day. What did it mean to you winning the Hardcore championship? What do you think of those guys?
It's real dope, man. The whole tour up. I
It
think
meant a
it's
lot to you becoming Hardcore champion.
yeah. I want it bad.
Yeah, it wasn't trash this time.
Well, I mean, you was champion for quite a while. I would imagine it wasn't trash. You know what I mean? But you also got the opportunity on Mega Rush 114 to beat VIP's cousin Bobby Rainey and retain the hardcore championship. And you held that title for a long time, man. You know what I mean? You also on Mega Rush 115, you retained it from New Jack, which you threw him off the production truck. That was on June 29th, 2019. You was able to retain from both of those guys. What do you think about New Jack and Bobby Rainey?
Um, there's some Droid wrestlers and
You thought they
John
were
West.
great?
Yeah.
Okay, a little respect to New Jack, a little respect to Bobby Rainey, who wasn't a wrestler. He was an NFL player, but
For
nonetheless, it is what it is. Where's Dallas Goldman?
Right here.
Okay, before you answer anything, you were going to say something, Funk?
um, no, yeah, I can
Um, there's some questions where the fellows were asking. You want to go up? I think there was like two questions were asked by Austin Zenda and Adam Connor. Those two questions.
I had showed them on the screen. I think we could go back to them. We have a lot of questions to ask, so
All
we'll
right.
probably try to go back to them if we have time. We have a lot of things to focus on. So I'm going to talk to Dallas Goldman. Dallas Goldman haven't had the chance to speak yet, and John Skinner. Skinner's going to be coming in soon. Skinner,
Skinner
you
can
here?
go first.
I just
I don't
want to say
mind.
one.
I'm here,
I
man.
want to say one thing. The fact that this man fought my cousin. I want to say Bob Reddy could have kicked his ass any damn time. But just me saying. But
Well, how does it feel that Funk Man beat your cousin, man? He beat the shit out of him. He humiliated him. He embarrassed him. You know what I mean? That's one reason to leave BKS VIP. You know what I
Listen,
mean?
man.
he
Listen,
he
listen.
he
Don't instigate.
disrespected my
Don't do it.
cousin like that. Because after that, my cousin went
Don't do it.
retire from pro football and stuff to be a damn coach at a damn Griffin High School. So thank you, fucking fuck man. You retired. You put my cousin uh, out of a job, out of every damn thing, because of you.
He
He's a
sure
damn
did.
coach now at a damn high
You should
school.
beat the
You
shit out
want?
of him. Kick
Nah,
his
man,
ass,
I'm
VIP
gonna
and
kick
hold
your
on,
UDKS.
damn ass the next time I see you, fuck man.
no,
I
no,
got
hold on,
personal
Yeah,
calm
issues
beat
with
his
down,
you,
man.
man.
ass. Beat his ass.
Personal.
What is going
Personal.
on?
And shit, don't cut me off, me. I want to
No, I'm
kick
gonna
this
cut your
little
damn up.
fucky
Don't,
ass Carter ass, man. I'll
don't,
beat you
don't,
like a
don't,
mute.
don't
You
let Kevin Impact get into
disrespecting
your
my
head.
family. You don't respect my family like that. Like Lalito, Elvato, Favino. That's the family.
Vete
I will
para la
kick
pinga,
your
maricón.
fucking ass,
Maricón.
homie. Watch it, man. Don't drop the soap at night, cause I will kick your ass.
Man, calm the,
All that bitch a
calm
blanket,
down,
man.
calm down,
No, Sydney,
calm
I'm
down,
not
bro.
gonna calm down because I don't like
Pollo,
this
calm
man
down,
disrespecting my
pollo,
family.
pollo.
He beat my
Pollo,
cousin's ass. Nobody
listen,
beats my damn cousin Bobby like that.
listen.
All
Bobby
right,
is okay. It happens like over half a decade ago. Listen,
I
VIP.
still, I still haunt me till this day.
Listen. Let it haunt you for the rest of your life, but don't let
I can't
impact get in
stand the
your head.
sight of this man. I'm in the, you know
Prove
what? I hope I get
impact.
out of BKS when I do.
Prove,
Let's
prove to
all just
all
get
right.
along.
that
Let,
you are
let's
better than him.
let's
Prove that you
continue the
cannot.
show.
Man, shut your ass. I'm talking to my gal right now. All right, Impact. Hold on. Don't let
Yeah,
this
don't
freaking.
shut me up, man.
Shut
I'll get
your ass
my
up,
cat
boy.
to whip his tail on you, strangle
Go
you
ahead.
with his tail.
Go ahead.
Yeah, man.
Listen,
Dragon
don't
whip.
let
You know.
whatever that is. Don't let impact get in your head easily. He just proving to you that you're nothing. You're soft in the head. Don't let impact do that to you. All right.
You know
You
what's funny, Shendin?
you in
Kevin
the
Impact
circle of
was here for my
BKS.
whole entire career through the ups and downs. Where the fuck were you?
Huh?
Hold on. We could talk about this later. Let me talk to Dallas Goldman. You know what I mean?
See this AK
Dallas Goldman.
instigating, and now he want to
What's
shut it
up?
down.
Yeah, I'm just having some fun,
Man,
Shandini.
shut your ass up. Just ask him the damn question.
I can't shut up if I'm gonna ask the question. That don't make no sense. But
Hola,
Dallas
amigo.
Goldman.
Yes.
Dallas Goldman, you had finally the opportunity to debut in the pro wrestling circuit on Next Gen 3031. This is July 20th, 2019. And you got the opportunity to tag team with someone who used to be your tag team partner. And I'm not going to say that person's name, Tommy Hawkins. Uh, and you had the opportunity to beat Seth Day and Pitt, old school JTV guys from Next Gen. It was a big deal for y'all. It was a big debut. How did it feel to you debuting in the pro wrestling circuit, man?
Uh, to be honest, I completely forgot about those two. I don't even remember that match, to be honest. It wasn't that big a deal for me.
Really?
Yes,
Well, what did it mean for you to enter JTV wrestling, and why did you enter it?
because I was coming in here with tendon offers, but then you wanted me to team up with that clown, Tommy Hawkins.
It hurts. It hurts. Splitting apart. It does touches some part of my heart, man. You know. You mentioned old member of BKS. Why don't you say one of your guys at the time? He's not my guy. You worried about that? Why don't you
All
say
right,
he was
look,
one of
man.
your guys? Huh? Huh? You
Y'all
trying to
had
make
some.
us look bad? This freaking guy, man.
Y'all got some interesting things to say, especially about Tommy. Because
I never even wanted to team with Tommy Hawkins, to be honest.
really,
But
I mean, you've
yeah,
had issues with Tommy Hawkins that I would like to get into later, but I was to think that it would have meant a lot more to you. This is someone you've actually won a JTV
I
championships
never give a
with.
fuck about this surgery.
Oh, Jesus. All right. Well, we're going to talk about Tommy Hawkins a little later. We're going to keep this thing going. Did it at least mean something to you that you got the opportunity to debut in the pro wrestling circuit?
Yes, I actually love competing in JTV. And I love meeting new people, and I love trying my best. and I came here to win. So
All right, fun man. Are you with me?
Yeah.
August 17th, 2019. Night of Rebels pay-per-view. It was obviously a big deal. You got to walk in as a hardcore champion. Not a lot of people in JTV can say they walked into a pay-per-view as a champion, much less a pay-per-view, and you got the opportunity to do that
Yeah.
on this date, and you was able to submit the legendary ECW wrestler Rhino to retain the hardcore championship. What are your thoughts on Rhino?
Uh, Yeah, right. I support his will. It has
Really?
in real life.
Well, that's a nice thing to say. At least you know you're saying something about Rhino, giving him some credit.
Yeah, I
Uh,
support him a long time though.
yeah. All right. Shendon got the opportunity to work with Maverick once again, C Division title in the 1v1 rematch, and this is when he went up against Maverick, same night, Night of Rebels, August 17, 2019, for an upgrade record of 16-0. You was able to put Maverick down to retain the title. Anything about that, Shendon?
The build-up was quite intense because it felt like both of us really kind of got into a personal level, as in competition wise. Want
Right,
to prove the other guy wrong. And I remember talking about it 5, 6 years ago and mentioning that I told Maverick that you're going to lose either way, and that's what happened. The championship he was never deserved. Never deserved this opportunity for the Z Division Championship. But after whining and crying and bitching for you and that other dude that you used to work with, and then I'm like, you know what? Let me give this guy a chance. Let me give him the opportunity so he finally shuts himself up. The guy who was actually on a losing streak for quite some time. So that's gave him a message to his mind like, you are messing with the wrong guy. I'm trying to reach out to the top, giving everybody a warning from there on Mega Rush, and you are here want to whine and complain after when your ass got defeated twice, which is Chemical Warfare and the other next gen match we had the first time. Match happens, intensity, back and forth. He felt like that was the closest time. He was the closest among anybody else to break the streak. It was incorrect. So maybe he can live into his fantasy wanting for his revenge, because I have heard his podcast where he said,
right,
he will keep on trying to go after me no matter what.
right,
Well, keep on trying. You're still on the clown side. You are with the freak show, still the same clown you were, and you still are. You're still not trying to evolve, or you do just talk, talk, talk. You return back after freaking 10 times. I sometimes forgot about you, you know? But I
right,
respect the fact that you're willing to try. But
right,
trying with no actions is meaningless. It's meaningless. So I would see probably Maverick would try to go up against me. But man, you really gotta at least go after one of my guys. Prove the fact that you deserve a shot for the World Heavyweight Championship, because that's what you're aiming for, right? You said that you want to win the World Heavyweight. This time it's not Z Division. We're now next year no more. This is Mega Rush now. You really were going to go after it. You really got to earn it. You just can't just come back for the 10 freaking thousand times and just expect you're going to get handed opportunity just like that with a snap of finger. Maybe giving you a
right.
chance if you beat either Funkman, Dallas Goldman, VIP, John Skinner, hell, even Axel.
Mm,
Maybe
And,
a step closer.
I'll say this right now. Sorry, there, Maverick. I challenge you. Whatever show it is, Mega Rush, I don't care what it is, JTV 19, whatever it is, me, you, 101, no rules, no disqualification, extreme rules. Anything
I like
goes.
the I like the sound of that, but I can't believe your bitch ass just apologized to Shendon. I'm gonna move on. Oh man, Funk man,
Yeah.
Funky Carter. You had two big victories back to back. Mega Rush 117, Mega Rush 118. Dates are August 31st, 2019, and September 14th, 2019. You defended the Hardcore Championship of JTV. You defeated two iconic legends. You defeated the late Terry Funk, who's not around anymore. You was the last person in JTV to work with Terry Funk before he passed, and also you got the opportunity to defeat Sabu. Any thoughts about Terry Funk and Sabu?
Um, Dead right wrestler. Enjoy watching down and on TV. And,
All right, props and respect. I appreciate that. So I'm gonna go and move to Dallas Goldman. Dallas Goldman, are you here?
What the fuck do you want?
Hey man, watch your mouth before I strangle you with a dirty towel. Anyways, so Dallas Goldman, you got the opportunity to create history next Gen 34. This is October 2019. Hopefully, I got my dates right. But you got the tag team with TLK World Heavyweight Champion Shandini, and you cost him his undefeated streak in JTV. How does that feel? LOL.
No comment.
You see, well, this day, Dallas, I don't forgive you because you were cocky, you know. But you know what? It's fine. It's the past. The past. Actually,
Johnny
no,
actually,
no
Franchise.
comment. No comment.
actually,
No
hold
comment.
on, Impact. See, this clown ass, bitch ass, egghead, fuck. Listen, he instigating again.
Oh,
It wasn't Dallas Goldman. You freaking foggy ass
That's why I
bitch.
said no comment.
It was Troy Jackson who cost me the damn freaking match. He was in part of the damn match. He freaking pulled in freaking Dallas Goldman leg. Remember? Look at this freaking old dude, man.
You can't even
sir,
remember your own
Johnny,
show.
Johnny
No,
Franchise and somebody else tag
no,
team, and
no,
Dallas Goldman got pinned. He cost you the match.
no,
LOL.
no, no, no wonder. Oh yeah, Troy Jackson just put it out of the way. Yeah, make Dallas Goldman look bad. Round of applause to you, hater. Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
Dallas Goldman
You
cost
know
you
what's
your
funny
streak,
though?
and
I'm
I hope it
undefeated
burns.
since coming back in JTV. Somebody
Yeah,
has to
I
say to
hope I
that.
hope it burns, Shandon. That Dallas cost you the match. I mean, you should beat the shit out of Dallas and kick him out of BKS. You know
No,
what I mean? I think you
I think
should.
what should happen, you should get your ass back in the ring and we beat both of your asses. You and whoever you want to freaking team up with. Oh, Corey Flash,
Hey,
perfect. You've been kicking his ass a
I
lot
would
of
love
times.
I would love to if you can convince me. But nonetheless,
Well,
Funk
listen,
Man,
I don't have to try.
yeah.
I got another day for you, man. Before I got to talk to Shandon, but
And,
you got the opportunity to work with another ECW legend, Mega Rush 120, October 12th, 2019. You defended the JTV Hardcore Championship against the iconic Mikey Whipwreck, and you defeated him. What are your thoughts on Mikey Whipwreck?
head right wrestler. And
You like Mikey Whipwreck?
yeah.
All right. TLK Shandon, just to boost your ego, we go to Showdown 4, October 2019. You got the opportunity to put the C Division Championship on the line, and you defeated Troy Jackson for an upgrade of 18-0 in your professional pro wrestling circuit career. I'm not going to ask you about Troy Jackson because we did that already. I'm going to ask you instead, what did it mean to you going into your first Ultimate Showdown, having a championship and defending a championship?
It is the biggest moment as an action competitor at the time. Wanting just to prove you are the top all the time. You want to all the time. If you have that mindset, you want to be the best, you want to be the greatest. You gotta do the toughest challenges ever, and which is Troy Jackson been holding the television title for a long, long, long time.
I
And
agree.
man, listen, you and I been holding up this brand for a very long time. It's time to show who is really the guy, the man, the best in the next gen brand.
Right.
You or me? Who is it going to be? So to determine that, we put our both championships on the line. My streak, my Z Division championship, your television championship, and your longest reigning television title reign ever in history at this moment until somehow Mark is planning to break it. The match happens, and it is The most intense match I ever had. This is probably the most intense match I ever had in my JTV career,
Right.
because it's like if I lose this match, it's like I almost lost everything and what I
Right.
was building up for it. Almost. But hey, I can always come back and bounce back. But I felt like I need that victory to complete next gen. That's the last chapter. The last chapter to prove. And the dude went all out. Even from back comparing that to the debut match, he has had prepared a lot for this match for the Ultimate Showdown. And
Right.
competing Showdown for the first time. And I don't know, you know the facts, and I believe this is probably the first official um, next gen championship being on the line at Showdown. I don't know if that's true or not, or like the first pay per view being built up at Showdown as the fellas from next gen, and just that I feel like sometimes at the time next gen was like not many people care about because it was a very simple show, and my mindset, like since I'm part of it, I want to freaking make next gen big as well, drag it
Right.
with me alongside with the rest of the fellas of the roster, somehow motivate them, in the way, and it got a lot of people attention for that. Um, it was a special moment, especially winning the first dual championships, the television and the Z Division championship, and felt like finally I've completed uh, next gen, and will have a huge respect for Troy Jackson, you know, for from being great in the ring like that. You know, might be some spammy, but compare to the
Yeah.
debut match to what we fought at Showdown, he's definitely have came a long way and has improved over time. You know, because from my
Hey.
understanding, he is younger than me. You know what I mean? So
Right.
I can like understand that. He want to have fun and so on. But I can
Yeah.
say that he came a long way, even though he doesn't have charisma for a character. He talks too fast on the mic. You know, and he definitely was known. His aura, when you see Troy Jackson, the first thing pops in your mind is just dominance. You know, you just
Absolutely.
want to pop out, just want to destroy you. You don't want to go easy against him. So round of applause to him. Definitely the top of the list of my most intense matches and special matches I had as a next gen roster, part of the next gen roster. Yes.
For sure, I agree with that. It was a big deal. You was walking in C Division champion. You walked out C Division champion and obtained the television championship title off of Troy, who held on to that title for a while. There were people in Next Gen that didn't want to fight Troy for the C Division for the TV title. They were
Yeah.
pretty intimidated by it. Not sure why. I got to work with Troy off TV, and let's just say it wasn't as bad as it seemed. I think a lot of people were intimidated by him,
Mm.
and you stepped up at Ultimate Showdown and got the job done. Kudos to you for that. Speaking of championship, Funkman, you went ahead and after holding the championship for quite some time, you lost the JTV Hardcore Championship to the current champion, who has remained champion ever since. At this same event, October 26, 2019, you finally lost the Hardcore Championship in the JTV Turmoil match, which features several names, and Colin Klein was the one who came out victorious. Your thoughts on that? Your thoughts on Colin Klein as a champion thus far?
Um, here, Jake, I come back for the heart of the top.
You said what now?
I said here, Jake champion. I come back for that championship.
Oh, okay. You looking to come back for the title, take the title off of Colin Klein. Could you be the one? I like it. I like it. I like the confidence.
I be training every day.
I hope so, man, because 2K25 is going to be a tough season, especially for me with the way I'm going to be coaching y'all. But I'm looking forward to it. If you could take the belt off of Colin Klein, looking forward to it with the intergender stuff. Never know what could happen. Anybody's liable to get a shot if you earn it in this promotion. Nonetheless, I want to go to turn my focus on Dallas Goldman, if he's here.
Yes.
Dallas Goldman, You, sir, created history at Showdown 4, October 26, 2019, when you tag team with the person you don't want to mention for some particular reason, Tommy Hawkins, and you won the World Tag Team Championship title belts in a match of its own. Now, you guys went through several teams in that match. What did it mean to you to compete at the first showdown you've had and to win a championship tag team gold at that showdown? Any thoughts?
I mean, there was a dream coming true, you know. So,
Right.
and we had the tag team shows, won them. I can barely remember because it was a while ago, but yeah, overall it was a great show. I do remember it a little bit, and I would love to do it again one day. So,
All right. Fair enough. I'm getting ready to talk to VIP again and John Skinner real soon if he's still here. But before I do that, I want to talk to Shendon and let me make sure I want to talk to him about this. No, no,
Hmm.
no, no. I'm sure I want to talk to him about this. But I want to talk to him and I want to talk to VIP. Is VIP here?
I'm here.
All right. I want to talk to both of you gentlemen and I want to talk to you about February 5th, 2020, pandemic era. You guys remember how tough things were in the pandemic era? We had to readjust. The world was readjusting because of everything that was going on. Obviously, coronavirus was very popular. You know what I'm saying? That's an interesting statement I'm making in the world. And how does it feel, VIP, that for a 21-0 upgrade record, Shendon beat your ass at the Japan tour
Here we go again.
2020?
Instigating.
How did that feel, VIP? And why are you still in BKS? He beat your ass. He handed your ass to you. Okay? How did that feel, VIP and
Man,
Shendon?
Shan, you want to go first or should I go first? I got a lot to say about that match.
I think you should
I'll,
go first and tell him you left BKS. How about that,
no,
VIP?
I'll talk first.
No,
I'll
no, no,
say
no,
first.
no, 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 no.
So you want to ask me, and then you just want to decide to take it. Go
I'm
on. The
gonna take
mic
it
is yours.
anyway because I'm
Go,
VIP.
go ahead, VIP.
Here's the thing, man. Shin and I, we was fighting the pandemic, of course, this is Japan. What else can you think? And here's my thing. He 21 and 0 record, big accomplishment for a man. I was looking to take and end that streak. And people ask me every day, man, why is VIP in BKS when he was fighting Shinden not long ago back in 2020? So here's the thing. I got respect for Shinden, but I also don't like his ass at the same damn time.
Really, do tell. I'm interested.
It's not just because he sounds like Bon Con Dam off
What?
of
Who?
Expendables, whatever fucking is.
Bon Condam? Who the hell is Bon Condam?
Actor,
Jean
but
Claude Van Damme.
but that's what I'm
I
trying to
see.
say. I
I
can't
see you
pronounce
in
his
hell,
name right.
VIP.
He's on his
I
But
see you
confused
in hell.
state again.
but
Yo,
but
Dallas,
yeah,
get him some weed. You got some?
Oh
I
my
got plenty of
God.
it.
Nah.
Oh my
I was
God.
muted. My bad. Yeah, go
shit,
ahead. Go ahead.
Shane, shut the hell up, or I take
I'm
that
about
word
to
with
smoke some
titles I
weed
got
right
most.
now, to be
Well,
honest.
well, well,
But
well.
here's the
Hang on.
thing, man. But I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
yeah,
Shin.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but that match was incredible. We had a great match. He beat my ass, but if I
He
would
sure
have
did.
trained a little bit more, got myself more prepared, I actually think I could have whipped Shinden's ass and
Well, I
ended the
don't know.
fucking
I
streak.
don't know. I don't know that I believe you because on Mega Rush 122, March 26, 2020, Dallas Goldman beat your ass with the Golden DDT on
So
I
television.
listen,
actually remember
listen.
that
You
match,
know?
VIP. How do you feel about
So,
that?
Don't skip
See,
you
over.
know,
this
I'm
is what I
supposed to
don't
say
get.
my take on the damn
I'm
match
in.
impact,
I'm
I
sorry,
mean,
Kevin McPat. I'm
if you
sorry.
was to ask me, VIP, Shendon and Dallas Goldman been bullying you for the longest time. They've
I'm
been
gonna talk. I'm
abusing
gonna
you.
talk.
They've been
Zip it up.
controlling you.
Zip it
You
up.
should
Let me
leave
explain.
BKS. You really
Now listen.
should, VIP. You really should.
I'm gonna be honest,
So I
Dallas
think
Coleman and Shannon are way more better than the Treasury, in my
here's
opinion.
Listen.
okay. Uh,
Let me speak my piece, VIP, because you spoke yours, and then you can move on with the Dallas match because I know you two had a match. You see, You're talking about the past. It happened in 2020, if I'm not mistaken. Am I correct? In the Japan? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
correct.
I
Imagine,
remember.
I think I would have kicked your ass if I got a lot more fucking training, but it's
You
okay,
see,
Mr. Bully.
what you have done, if you don't remember VIP, the past is the past, right? But what happened in the past also, your ego has pulled up against it, your arrogance, what happened. And this is me talking to you as my BKS brother. That's the past you, now you now. So maybe just to refresh your memory, what happened was I was with who I was with? Matt Dagger. I was talking to him because Matt Dagger also debuted at that time. And then I went to Dallas and Tommy when they were together and talking to them. And you pulled up out of nowhere and talking and telling us a bunch of indie jobbers. The guy kind of hit a disrespectful tone there, indie jobber, and you thought they were just jobbers. So I had to just to prove a point that so-called indie guys, league guys, are not trash, amigo. So
Because we
I
had
said,
the titles for 1,000 days. Remember that.
so in
Wow,
that,
wow, wow, wow.
so in
Shin,
that
this
match,
is what
in
I need
that
to
match,
cut your ass
VIP, I
off
just
right
wanted
now.
to prove a point.
Shin,
But
Shin,
hey,
Shin.
listen, a huge
Shut
respect
your
to
mouth
you.
up right now, because
Yeah,
the
you
great
can't shut your
VIP
ass
is
up. I'm about to
talking.
give you a
The
second.
wild card, because that's what I do.
Man, burn that damn card. I'm trying to give you props.
Burn this damn card. That card done made me fucking millions and millions off of JTV. What have you been? Huh? World champion? Won belts? Bro, you're still an indie fucking jobber. All you're doing now is
Why can't
picking
we
up
all
the
get along?
faction
We beat
that Kevin
KS.
Impact left
We beat
behind.
KS. Come on.
And
Yo,
now you
Skinner.
create a whole new one. It's just
Yo,
like the
Skinner.
NWO make a new damn wolf pack.
Yo,
That's all
give him
that damn
his
is,
body
man.
pills,
You're
man.
just
His
taking
body's up
you're
again. Give him
taking
the
the
pills,
groove
damn it.
that
Oh,
Kevin
man.
Impact
Yo, one at
started.
a
Take a
time,
chill
bro.
pill,
One at a
And
VIP.
I'm
Take
just
a
a
chill
guy
pill.
just
Simmer
filling in because
down.
I'm just a
time.
muscle around here.
Yo, open
And
your
if I
mouth.
if I wanted to,
Open your mouth. The
and I
pill.
don't want you no shit, I want you to listen very close. I want you to pay attention to what I'm about to say. If I wanted to, and I wasn't your big ass brother, I could take that worldwide title from you just like that.
Kevin
I can
Impact.
hang you with still stats, just like I did
Don't
Kevin
say something
Impact.
you'll regret, VIP.
When
I
I'm
believe you,
dangerous with
VIP.
my
Get him.
back against the wall, and when
Yes,
Shut
sir.
I'm in a
up,
group.
Impact. Shut up. Shut up.
No,
Shut
no,
your
no,
mouth,
no, no, no,
Impact.
no, no, no. I'm tired of your
I'm
ass from
talking
a
to
damn
Impact.
fucking country nobody gives a damn about. You're gonna listen to me.
You
I
need to give
run
him
this
his
shit.
daddy
I
pill.
run this shit. I run BKS. Not you. I'm the star. All the rest of you guys are but indie jobbers. I'm the real star around here.
Oh,
World champion,
Whoa.
street
ooh,
champion,
Back it up,
UK
VIP. Back it up.
ooh.
I ain't gonna take the
global
disrespect.
moving
I ain't gonna take
Power
the
Rangers
disrespect.
Rebirth. What have
Fellas,
you all done? Not
let
even
him
hit
Oh,
go.
what I have hit.
Let him go. Let him go.
I am the
He needs
star.
oh.
he needs his pills. That's
Not
all.
none of
That's
When was the
you.
all.
last time you won a match,
You
No,
guys
VIP?
no,
bully me. I'm gonna
Don't do
bully
it.
you
Don't do
all
it.
back.
Won't do it.
When
This
was the
is
Listen,
what
last
I
time you won
do.
a match, VIP? I can't remember.
Oh, I
listen,
remember it,
listen.
man. You guys just being fake ass faction members who don't
Listen,
even think I
listen,
don't
listen,
I never
listen,
forgot
listen. Let's
about
take
this
it
shit.
We
easy.
ain't fake. We're the
Let's take
realest
it
thing out here
easy.
Y'all
today.
ain't the realest.
Oh
The only
my
thing
God.
realest is VIP because that's what I am. I'm exclusive. I give it to you just like that.
Okay.
Mm,
All right. Breather. Inhale.
mm.
Exhale. All right. Let
Like
me
I
grab the
said, I
damn
like
mic.
you boys, but also I don't like you because y'all bully
That
me.
is so sus. Listen.
Oh, it looks like your BKS is falling apart, Shandon. What a
We ain't falling
shocker.
apart. This is
Falling
just an
What
apart.
a
argument. This is just a
We
shocker.
are
discussion.
one. We are all
Why
one at the
why
end.
y'all
Got
try,
enough
why
rest
y'all
and
trying to
matches over man
manipulate
that stuff in that
VIP
comment
for?
right there.
Why y'all trying
Listen.
to manipulate VIP for, man?
Listen,
This is
Impact.
JTV.
Listen,
You
Impact. Let
know?
me have the damn mic. Everybody zip it up for a moment. Let me talk to Impact for a moment. I know what you're trying to do, okay? And it's very cute and adorable, but it's not going to work properly, all right? So let me go back to VIP. It's a message to be sent, and that's all. But that's the past of past. But are you the old VIP? You're now in part of BKS. You're doing much better than you used to because you've been lacking a little bit. But now you're back on the position because assisting you and assisting everybody else to be strengthened.
I'm gonna just say this
You
right
know
now.
what it
I never
is?
did
No, no, no.
BKS.
Listen. You need to get your pills again because I understand.
Oh, there ain't no pills. This is
Impact,
VIP talking.
Impact
I'm the
is
wild
just
card for a reason.
Impact is jealous because his BKS The fake one has fallen apart, filled with toxic ass people that are no longer here with us. Except Funkman, he's the most
Here's the
loyal
thing
one.
about Kevin Impact's PCast. I'm going to speak of it. His PCast was actually pretty damn fucking good. Yours is nothing but a damn ripoff of it. It's like a reboot, like every other damn thing they try to do now. Reboot this,
Whoa,
reboot that.
hold on a second. Hold on. Let
Your
me cut you off.
PCast is a
You're
reboot.
telling
I'm
me
glad to be
I'm
part
gonna
of it,
drop
but I
names
want
right
to be
now.
part of the original one that had the troops lining up, not this BKS.
You
Oh
won.
man,
But we don't have no
I don't
toxic
know.
people in our BKS, like the old
I don't
original
know about
one.
that VIP. I'm
So
gonna have
you're
to.
telling me you want to be with Cassidy Dreams, you want to be with Nolan Black, you want
Uh,
to be with Grim King, Trey
uh,
Jeter, D-Pad, huh?
uh,
Pitt? You want to be alongside all these names? Excuse me, Impact. I don't give a shit. You want to be with them? Where
I
are they
want to
now?
stand by side by the man that brought me into this business. That's
Man,
the
quit.
one I want to be aside.
Are you straight or you want to go sideways? Because that sound like you sucking him off so much more than he does with Corey Flash.
whoa.
You know that I don't. That's very fishy and sussy. You know. But hey, man, I know you gotta get your damn pills.
You know
I
what? You
understand.
know what? You know what, Shane? You're right. I agree with you. You know what? You're right. You're right. You're right. You know what? Maybe I'm just jumping the gun. I have been drinking a little bit too much apple juice right about now. It's okay.
All right.
Hey,
I think
now hold on, man. Let me take the mic back real quick for a moment. All right, y'all been having a lot of fun. Let me talk to John Skinner real quick, if y'all don't mind. All right, let's just try to settle down. Um, I don't want to talk about anything toxic. I don't want to be toxic. I don't want to talk about anything negative. You know, what I mean, let me just talk to John Skinner. So John Skinner, let's talk about how you beat the shit out of Craig Mack on your debut. JTV
You mean
19
when I beat him
episode
in 3 minutes?
3. You beat his monkey ass all over the ring. You made your debut. That was February 27, 2021. Nobody gives a damn about that bum ass bastard. But let's talk about you. You decided to go ahead and made your debut in JTV Wrestling. I know somebody with an ocean breeze has something to do with that. What do you want to say? Mike's all yours.
What I want to say is I came for one reason only, is to make an impact. I know, but let me tell you something. I didn't come here just to make an impact. I came here to make a statement. I joined BKS because I want to make a statement. We're gonna take over JTV, whether you like it or not. I don't really care about anyone else other than what we're doing right now.
Yeah.
absolutely.
All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. I want to talk to you some more. Um, let's talk about how episode 5, 2 episodes later.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I got April 4th, 2021. You got your ass choked out by Jaden Nix. Let's talk about that. John Skinner. Talk about making an impact. What impact did you make that night? In your first loss in JTV. What are your thoughts about Jaden Nix? Go ahead. Mike's all yours.
Man, screw Jaden Nix. He got lucky and he knows it.
Really?
He choked me out because he caught me off guard. I wasn't ready. I wasn't expecting it to happen. He just caught me off guard. I had a bad night.
Really?
That's
A
all I
bad
want.
night?
Yes, it was.
Did you have a bad night on JTV 19th, episode 8, June 5th, 2021, when you competed against Keith Ocean in a
Oh,
submission title match and you lost? The title, your first title shot in JTV, you lost to Keith Ocean. Was it a bad night then, or was it just another mistake? Or did
Impact.
you just get your ass beat fair and square?
I hurt my leg, okay? I hurt my leg because we were over here flying everywhere. I hurt my knee. I was hurt. There was
Really?
nothing I could do. I was hurt.
Really?
Yes, really.
Really? You had your first crack at the JTV Submission Championship, a belt that I sent away I put it away. It was almost like the whole thing with Thor's what is it, a hammer that Thor has? It was put away. It was like kryptonite. And all of a sudden Keith Ocean came to me and he said, "Hey, I want to bring the submission championship title back to JTV." And I've known that title to be held by guys like the professional and older guys in the past. He brought that title back. It was on the line. Y'all competed for it. To be fair, you and Keith Ocean, absolute main event, absolute headline, killed it. You and Keith Ocean together in the ring works. It's excellent. So I'll give you credit for that. If you want to give him credit, that's fine. But in terms of the situation, it was your first crack at a title and you couldn't get the job done. So much for, as you would put it, you hurt your leg. And what do you think about wrestling Keith Ocean?
Even though he's not around anymore, I still consider him a brother. When
Really?
when I fought him one-on-one for that submission belt, I think that was one of the greatest matches I ever had in JTV so far.
I
That's what
agree
I
with
think.
that. I absolutely agree with that. Absolutely. We want to keep it along. We're getting ready for the last hour here. So, VIP, are you with me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, VIP. I want to give you the opportunity to say a few things if there's anything in mind. I thought you wrestled an excellent match, Mega Rush 126. This is August 21 of 21. You got your ass uh, choked out by Marcus Holloway. Any thoughts on that? And any thoughts on Marcus Holloway, Mr. VIP?
Let's toss to Marcus Howard. I think he was a great competitor. Also,
Really?
yeah, and also he's also a scary piece of shit. Kind of remind me of Bray Wyatt, but you know,
I agree. He's got there's similarities, there's parallels between Marcus and Bray Wyatt. And I mean, nobody would ever be Bray Wyatt, but there's similarities there. There is a strange thing about Marcus. I'll say that for sure, for sure. Um, Funk Man,
Yeah.
Funk Man, New Dawn, man, 2021. You had the opportunity to make history, and I want to talk to Shen about that as well. But I want to talk to you about it. This is October 4th, 2021. Correct me if I'm wrong. New Dawn 2021, you got the opportunity to wrestle me in the ring, and you was able to roll me up, get the pinfall. I thought it was a great match. I was very proud of you. I don't take anything back. What do you think about me, Funk Man?
Oh, you had right, Funk Man.
Mm.
ooh, Funk
What you
Man, you
just
gotta
say,
answer
Funk
that
Man?
correctly, brother.
Did
Oh,
you just
you
call me
trash.
trash, Funk Man? You said I'm trash too?
Ooh,
Yeah.
ooh.
Really, Funk Man? I'm trash
Yeah,
too.
you trash. You beat your
Really?
ass.
He
Really, Funk
trash.
Man?
He
I gave you
trash.
compliments for a good match, and you said I'm a piece of shit. I'm trash. Really, Funk Man? All right.
Yeah.
Fair
Hey, what do
enough.
you
Fair enough.
expect?
Fair enough.
You talking about one of the greatest of all time right there in
What do you
JTV Kevin
expect?
Impact.
He sure as hell is, but it's his opinion, and he made a bet. He got to sleep in it. Let me talk to Shandon.
Man, beat it on
Shandon,
TV
Oh,
while
not this piece
I'm
of
not
shit.
watching.
Shandon, in the main event, we got 12 people tuning in. Smash that like button. Uh, you know, this was a big night for you, Shen. And the only reason I'm bringing it up is not to boost your massive ass ego. It's because it's a part of history. Because we got to witness the beginning of one of the strongest era, one of the strongest world title reign in the history of the promotion. This particular night, you got the opportunity to go up against Mr. Amazing's alter ego, Krept, who had come back. It was a disease that hunted him since 2012. Low Rider knew about it. All Star Kid Corey Flash knew about it. A lot of people knew about it.
I'll be
Jay
okay.
Real knew about it. And it came back. So you got the opportunity to work with this man for New Dawn on this day, and you got to become, for the first time ever in your JTV career, the world's heavyweight champion. Your thoughts on Crypt and your thoughts on becoming the world heavyweight champion.
It was it was
For
very very.
and that is for a 37-0 upgrade record. You upgraded to 37 and 0 at that time when you beat him. So go ahead.
it was definitely a very special moment. Hunting that championship for a very long time, and ever since I joined JTV, looking at the website, the site, looking who is in the roster, looking who is a world champion, and it was special.
Right.
Road to New Dawn.
Yeah.
It was just filled up with rage and hatred,
Right.
and so is he, because he couldn't amazing couldn't control whatever that is he's dealing with, crypt,
Right.
ultra ego, whatever. Still don't understand when is exactly going to snap. Is it because something inside of him is controlling? Something inside of him just want to pop up whenever it wants to? Is it because it's part of the emotion when he's angry? When he gets all that anger, just Crypt pops out. When the match happened, I remember it was like felt like two faces, two matches. Because at first was facing Mr. Amazing, a huge props to him, a huge respect, a fun match. But my eyes, when I was looking at him, it just I want revenge because what he did to Amanda. As Crypt, that is.
Right.
He speared, he did what he did, and it felt like to me, well, whenever we're gonna step in the ring, is gonna be one of us probably gonna go out from this life if it needs to. It's not gonna be
Mm-mm.
a match. It's gonna be brutal. And if you remember, the match
Correct.
happened between Amazing. Uh, I wasn't even trying to pin him. I was trying to beat the living shit out of him
Right.
until that piece of a shit Crypt pops out and comes out and faces me.
Right.
Multiple spears, multiple Kingdom Curse, multiple times. This son of a bitch wouldn't come out. And Mr.
Mm.
Amazing just kept on trying to pin me. I'm kicking out like it's nothing. I
Yeah, I
kept
forgot
on
about that. You was actually
going
wrestling
back,
amazing at first before Crip came out. Yeah,
yeah,
you're right. You're right
going,
about that.
going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, until finally Crypt has popped out. But when that
Right.
pops out, I'll be honest with you, I don't remember what much happened in that match. I don't remember. I do remember when the match was over. I don't remember nothing. When I saw him, I blacked out, and after it felt like a few seconds, I came out alive. But I do remember he been doing a lot of weird stuff when I put him into a token submission lock, and then he switched it on me. It felt like almost he almost become the closest guy who beat the Shriek, but then
Right.
switched it into the Hell Gate, and until the match was over. Winning the World Heavyweight Champion, it was kind of emotional, you know, because it's finally
Yeah.
happened. The goal to win the World Heavyweight Champion, like nobody else has done, is to become undefeated. And I feel like I don't believe like anybody gonna be able to do it. If you're able to do it like in the next 5, 10 years, oh man, plus. But I felt
Right.
like it was very special. I felt like I proved to everybody that been hating, been talking all
Yeah.
that smack, that doubted. I proved everybody wrong to become the
Right.
very first Middle Eastern Kuwaiti World Heavyweight Champion.
Right.
That is me against Mr. Amazing or Crypt. Huge respect for Mr. Amazing. Had fun working with him. Would love to work with him down the road in the future. He's been defending the championship a couple times. I would like to see him and I to go out in again in the future for the World Heavyweight Championship down the road if he's willing to step up because I'm not impressed what he's doing right now. You know,
Mm.
very disappointing. I feel like when I killed
Mm.
Crypt, it felt like I killed part of him also, part of Amazing. Felt like I
Mm.
freaking affected his career to downgrade, you know. But he got his situation going on with, Mark, too busy freaking pulling his pants and when he freaking exposed his pink underwear on the show. Poor Mark Bannon. But I'm looking down the road to see what Mr. Amazing to do. And hopefully to see him down the road and face him. But
I would
as
definitely
for
love to see it. I would
as
definitely
for the
love to
world
see it. Let's
As
keep
for
it
the World
going.
Heavyweight Championship, man, it was
Oh
emotional. It was special a lot, and I remember when I spoke to you when I was in this version of mine that I was this version of me, man, and I told you like I can't believe it happened.
yeah. Right.
Finally happened. So I told you that I'm willing to become the greatest world heavyweight champion. It's all about greatness. My mentality is like this, and I hope everybody have that mentality. You know, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people do have that mentality. Years passing on, still world champion.
I think so, but I need to see a little bit more before I can even believe that. Um, so
Easy,
let's
man.
keep it going. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. So I got who? I got John Skinner.
Yes.
John
Yeah.
Skinner. I want to bring you back to a date, October 16th, 2021. Next Gen 19, episode 10. You suffered a loss to Marcus Holloway in an excellent television match. Your thoughts on working with Marcus Holloway?
I thought it was a good match, but I still think he's a piece of shit.
Oh man. Okay. Well, let me bounce back to Shendon real quick. That night we saw 2 out of 3 falls JTV Global Title match in which Shendon competed and defeated Keith Ocean. Shendon, your thoughts on the former BKS member defunct Keith Ocean and the match? Is Shendon here? Is TLK in the house? I think TLK may have stepped out. We'll come back to him. Uh, he's still here. I mean, he's here. I think he just needs a moment to
Oh, I was
readjust
muted this
himself.
whole time? Damn. I didn't even know I was
I
muted.
think he went somewhere. So he'll be right back.
Well, we'll come back to Shendon. I'm gonna skip the rest of his questions, and I mean that's something I do want to talk to him and Skinner about. But I'm gonna go to Funkman real quick.
I must have smoked some weed.
Oh, come on, man. I'll see you in hell, Dallas Goldman. I had 2 more questions on my page 4. This man said he gonna smoke some broccoli, man. He'll be back. Um,
I'm still gonna be here. I'm just smoking weed. That's all.
yeah, huh? All right, so I had 2 questions for Shendon. We'll come back to those questions on my page 4, but I'll turn to Funkman.
Hmm.
Are you here, Funkman?
Yeah.
All right, Funky Man, I want to ask you about, and correct me if I'm wrong with the dates, January 1st of 2022, and this appears to be JTV Snow Showdown 2021. You got an opportunity to work a television match with the All-Star Kid Corey Flash. What do you think about Corey Flash, Funkman?
Trash.
You think it's trash? Funkman, what the hell, Funkman? Come on, Funkman. Corey Flash trash, man. He trash. Shendon, are you back?
I agree with Funkman.
I am
Corey
here.
Flash
That's
is
one thing we
trash.
both agree on. Corey Flash is trash.
I
He is
agree
trash.
Oh
too. He
man,
is he is trash, but
I'm
he's
gonna
more
get.
of a piece of
I
shit
want
than
to
he
talk
is
to you.
trash. But you know,
I want to talk to you about that later on, Skinner. I'm trying to rush through this thing. Shendon, are you back?
I am here.
Okay, I want to ask you about your global title match with Keith Ocean, 2 out of 3. JTV
Hmm.
19, episode 10, October 16th, 2021. You was able to defeat Keith Ocean. Your thoughts on former Mr. BKS Keith Ocean?
You see, it's interesting when you say former BKS Keith Ocean, when he haven't really officially said he's out of BKS. You know, but the question is he still part of BKS or he not part of BKS? You know, I've listened to the podcast of him and talking. It's interesting couple of words he said. You know, very interesting. But maybe I'll get back to it after when I'm done talking about the match. You said episode 10,
That's correct.
so
JTV 19.
that's the second time we face against each other, I believe. Because the first
This is
time it was
it's a very important match.
Indeed,
I'm going by most important matches. You know
indeed,
what I
indeed.
mean?
So, um, Keith Ocean is one of my favorite people to work with and to go against in the ring. Um, he does have at the time that is had a lot of passion. Um, he had an interesting story from you know he was the underdog and he was had some kind of a losing streak going, and people like started to doubt him, similar to mine's. But his story is different than mine's because mine's I came on with a shriek going up. He's just like from the bottom going up, you know. And the fact that he didn't give up, the fact that he kept on want to prove people wrong, the fact that he wanna kept on wanna to improve, 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 to learn each and any advice, to watch the shows, take any tips, to evolve himself. It's something that is I want to see like happening to every newcomers. Because many people when they join and they lose in like the first 2 3 matches, they just want to quit. They don't have what it takes. But one of the guys who pulled up and made a name of himself in JTV 19, proved to a lot of people that even when you are in losing so many times in a low level, as in like losing, 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 there's always an opportunity for you to improve, you know,
Right.
bounce back. So I have the honor to face the man for the second time. And comparing that to the first match we had from episode 3, my debut match in 19, it was a huge difference, huge jump, huge bounce. So round of applause to him for that. Because at the time when he called out for open challenge for episode 3, nobody wanted to reply to him. Nobody gave a
Right.
damn about Keith Ocean. But it concerned me. Like why? Because he's a new guy? He's just a guy that really wanna show what he's capable of. So I've decided to have myself to step in. All right, Keith Ocean, new guy. I want to see what you got. I'm gonna give you a lesson. I'm gonna make you understand how does it feel to fight one of the top guys in JTV. You haven't faced many people at the time, the top guys and competitive, but how does it feel to fight one of them? So so-called top guys, are they actually top guys and strong and good at what they do? Or they just talk, just known as top guys? And I was able to send him the message. Like in JTV, when you're at top, meaning you got to be really, really good.
Right.
Facing him again for the global championship, it was a huge bounce. Like I said, r- lost though, but still a lot of improvements. So he's one of my favorite people to work with. Enjoyed a lot of fun. Unfortunately, he's not here. He's supposed to be with us with the crew right now, you know. But if he got the balls to step back in the ring, either choose what path he want to choose. Is he still want to side with BKS, or he want to go against us? And my assumption, I believe he want to go against. And the reason why I say that now, because I know his eyes are on the prize, the world heavyweight champion, like everybody else. But you see, it's not going to be that easy to go after the prize. You know, it's not going to be that easy. But either way, I respect the man. I respect his
Well,
story.
the thing about assuming is you should have never do it, Shandini. But we're going to keep it going. I want to talk to you, but I want to talk to John Skinner. John Skinner,
Yes.
I want to remind you of a date. Halloween, October 31st, 2021, Pumpkin Night. You handed Shendon a 38 and 0 upgrade when he put your goofy ass through a flaming table, Dragon Ball Z style,
Man,
and
look at him.
defeated you.
He's freaking
How does
naked,
that
defending
feel,
the
John
belt.
Skinner? How does it feel, and why are you still in BKS if Shendon's going to be treating you like that? He put you through a flaming table and nailed your ass with a 1, 2, 3. Your thoughts, John Skinner and Shendon? Y'all
All
thoughts?
I'm gonna say is that we proved that not only that we can team together, that we can also work together in a one-on-one fight. That's what I think.
Really?
So
Yes,
You
so
really.
think
you
so? You think
not
so? So you think that you can trust Shendon? Is that what you're saying?
Of course I trust him. We're brothers.
Really,
Yes,
brother,
really. We're brothers in BKS.
you're
Yeah.
saying he's
brother.
my missing
Hey,
brother.
that's interesting. You know what I mean? That's very,
I mean,
very
he might be
interesting.
a brother, but I mean, I can't even trust this man because I bought this man. I mean, I can't
He
even.
never done nothing to me that would tell me not to trust him, though.
Man,
We just had a
Really,
one-on-one
I'll be
consensual
right
fight
back.
at pumpkin night.
hold
really.
on a second. VIP is like, since he got his ass beat by me, now you want to go bringing it up. Now all of a sudden you want to freaking be kissing Impact's ass, even though he beat your ass twice. So why you not hating on him though? I'm
Sure did.
confused.
Because I actually beat Kevin Impact's ass, and I
Uh huh.
ain't beat your ass. That's the problem.
So it simply means I'm better than Impact. That's why he retired.
Here's my thing. You're not better than Kevin Impact. You might say you're better than Kevin
I
Impact. You're never
agree.
gonna be better than Kevin Impact. Look what you're doing. You're taking a group that was once his and making your own style. You want what everything he had.
He
Hey,
did a terrible
if you
job
wanted
though.
JTV, you could have it. You wanted
I
City
agree. He
Impact,
is
you
jealous
could
of me,
have it.
VIP.
You
I
want
agree.
everything that he has.
Yo, you gotta
That's the
take your
problem
freaking
with
pill,
you.
damn it, dog. You're gonna kill me.
You're I think you're a little jealous, Kevin. In fact, I hate to be a spine in the riddle of what's about to happen, but I'm telling how it is. This ain't a prediction. This is a spoiler. You are jealous, Impact. You've been that since day one. Because what? It's okay, man. You want to take his little group, his little faction, make it
Ain't
your
you
own.
just talking one of our brothers, VIP? What's up
Hold
with
on.
all this?
Let this on the side for a moment. Is that Nick's talking shit? Is that him? Who's that?
Sure is.
Prince. All what? Where have you been, clown ass? Sheesh, you been freaking hiding under the rock or something, man. You talk shit and the freaking run away? Jeez. Look at you,
Well,
Twitter boy.
well,
Hello?
hang on. Before you get us canceled and yourself along the way, let's keep on talking. And whoever making that noise, mute yourself. Goddamn it,
Be careful
that
before
shit
the elephant
loud.
boy pop up and you run away like a
Dallas
mouse.
Golden, mute yourself. Look,
I
man.
was eating.
Yeah,
I mean my
I
food.
believe you.
Damn.
Yo, Shendon, let me go back to you, Shendon.
The hell you want?
All right.
Hold
Listen,
up, man.
man.
What he wants, we can talk about. You gonna shut up and
Look,
listen.
let me handle it, VIP boy.
I
I
got
got
you.
it. You know.
I got
Look,
you, bro.
look. VIP, Shendon.
Take your third
I want to
pill.
bring you to a date, March 26, 2022, JTV 19. I forgot what the hell episode it was, but let me tell you that you got the opportunity to work with
Hmm.
Buck Lawson, and
Oh.
um,
What was that
you got the
again?
main event with Burke Lawson, Mr. Ray, Mr. MPW. What are your thoughts on working with Ray, and what are your thoughts of Ray?
You said 19 it was?
JTV 19. The date
Okay.
is October 26, 2022. You got to work with him. Y'all closed. You know, you defeated the man. You had, in my opinion, a good match. But did you believe it was a good match? And what are your thoughts on Ray Everett at the time?
Um, you see, Ray fought him twice, but the first one version it wasn't really him.
Okay.
It was somebody else that has returned back. He part of
Right.
some kind of the part of the hood, some kind of a hood has returned back. But Ray, it was something working with him. I don't think he had the best night because I remember it did not end up well for him. Under 5 minutes, it was, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. But
Right.
Ray had a lot of confusion with his character. But Brock
Right.
Lawson looks like he has came back and returned.
Right.
I don't even know if his head is straight. Don't know much about the guy, so I don't really have a lot of thought into it as Brock Lawson. Definitely a
Right.
mysterious guy. Maybe could be dangerous Maybe it could be a third for JTV, but not BKS. That's for sure. He doesn't want to
Right.
freaking step in our way. You know.
A loud message to the brotherhood. I see that.
But you
I
see,
keep that.
both of us have something in common that we like to take over. You know. But the difference is, we are taking over to strengthen this damn roster, this sleepy ass roster. With him, probably just want to pull chaos. And it's interesting, all of a sudden, he returns back. An interesting night. I wonder why, the timing, you know? So, um, not much. I think the match wasn't too long to end. Uh, I hope I can face him down the road in the future to face
Yeah.
Brock Lesnar once again, because I remember when I fought him, it was a Snow Showdown 2019, if I'm not mistaken, and that was a better match than I fought Ray everything, you know.
Right.
So I see the question. What is that question?
You can answer it if you want. That's Jada Nix.
Oh, that's for me. I have a question
That's
for
for
you,
you.
bro. How did it feel
Yeah.
when you lost it all? You have not been right ever since. What broke within you?
Well, hold up. Let's not answer that. We'll talk about that real soon. Let's keep it moving, okay?
All right.
I'll give you the opportunity to answer that question when I come back to you as we're going on the last final questions, okay? So
Uh
we'll come back to you, Jada Nix. Feel free to highlight that message and repeat it if you want. But I'm going to go back to John Skinner if he's there.
huh.
I'm here, man.
All right, John Skinner. October 15, 2022, correct me if I'm wrong, was the 10th year anniversary of Megaresh. It was episode 127. Uh, and you had the opportunity to compete against another talented individual. And I see you, 22 figure, whoever you are. You want to be in the shadows. You obviously don't want to come out and reveal yourself. I get you. You know what I'm saying? If that make you feel more manly, then that's your business. But I'm inviting you to say whatever you want to say and say what you want to say. All right. So, nonetheless, you've had John Skinner go up against Colin Klein in their first encounter. And I mean, John Skinner versus Colin Klein on TV is excellent booking. What are your thoughts? Any thoughts on that match? Any thoughts on Colin Klein, John Skinner?
I do have something I want to say.
Mike's all yours.
At the end of the day, he still technically has something that I want, that I've been craving for ever since I first came here to JTV, and that is the Hardcore Championship.
Right.
I know something about that belt.
And I don't care if it's a year from now, 2 years from now, 3 years from now, I'm coming for that championship
All
and
right.
bringing it to BKS.
Oh, that's a clear statement. So it looks like you're willing to to waste 1 year of your life in BKS. I mean, that sounds depressing, but I hear you, Skinner. You're changing the game.
It's not
I hear you.
depressing. It's just the fact of life.
He just jealous, skin, man. Don't worry about it.
All
So
right.
I
Sitting on
I
commentary
think, hey
changing
Skinner, I
all
think
that.
you'll make a great hardcore champion. Myself, VIP. I won that belt before. I've done won it 3 times, man. You can actually do it. I believe it, bro. I believe in you, brother.
Yeah.
Congratulations, VIP. Can I talk to Dallas Goldman real quick? Put him on the phone. Dallas Goldman, are you in the house or are you out?
He has said that he gonna step out for a moment.
All right. Well, we'll come back to Dallas Goldman. I'm gonna go back to Skinner.
He kind of sick of hearing this shit.
I mean, he's probably sick of hearing his own voice and
Sure.
probably yours. But this next one is for John Skinner and Funkman Funky Carter. Are you here?
Yeah.
All right. So, Showdown 5, August 26, 2023. You guys got the opportunity to create history once again by competing at an Ultimate Showdown. There's a lot of people in JTV and in CAW in general that cannot go on record and say, hey, I wrestled at a JTV Ultimate Showdown. Y'all got that opportunity to compete for the Hardcore Championship. John Skinner was alluding as to how he has interest in gaining that hardcore championship that you had and Colin Klein currently holds. Obviously, y'all created history. How does it feel how does it feel knowing that both of you two cost each other the opportunity to become hardcore champion at that event? Does it make you feel like shit? And the fact that you're in BKS,
Um,
does it make you realize how worthless you are in BKS? Because you guys could have been hardcore champion, but since you want to be with Shandon and BKS, it cost you the match, and it was no big deal for Colin Klein. You know what I mean? So
in that match,
For
all
the
it was luck at the end of the day. That's all it really was luck.
really,
Yeah.
for the record, JK, I never get tired of hearing my voice.
well, I get tired of hearing your voice. I got a question for you, and then I want to get you out of my system. All right. Now,
uh,
let me ask you something since you came back. I want to go back real quick to the anniversary show of Mega Rush 127. That's October 15th, 2022. You got the opportunity to create history by main eventing that event in Mega Rush by going up against Troy Jackson. Any thoughts on you accomplishing that feat of competing in the main event and also competing against Troy Jackson? Any thoughts?
I'm confused. Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to you, Dallas Goldman.
Okay. Uh,
How did it feel that you main evented an anniversary show for Mega Rush and you main evented with Troy Jackson? Any thoughts?
to be honest, I thought Troy Jackson was a spammer also. That's how I feel.
I believe you. I believe you. Any dignity for main eventing an anniversary show for Mega Rush?
Uh, nothing new to me. I was always a main eventer. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. I want to go back to Shendon. Is he here?
Listening.
All right. I want to go back to Jada Nix. We talked about Jada Nix. I want to give you the opportunity to answer his question. And I also want to ask you about uh, Japan Tour 2023. How did it feel your streak ending and Jada Nix stripping you of your pride? How did that feel, Shelby?
I would have lied if I
Easy.
said I liked it. You know, definitely a shitty moment, a terrible timing. But things
Right,
happen for reasons. But you
right.
see, in the past, Nix and I always been on the same side, as in respecting one another. Especially
Really?
when he showed love to me when I beat one of his boys, Mr. Amazing, or Crip, should I say, at
Mm,
to become the world heavyweight champion. He have said to me privately that even his nephews were watching the show and were excited for it. They were cheering, and that sparked something in me. It felt something very nice. That I thought that those words were very nice. I didn't expect that, you know. And go on and on. And that match wasn't supposed to be the plan. Shout out to Keith Ocean for switching things up and make that possible. Um,
mm,
a lot of confusion happened. But you see, whatever you say, whenever you say, is going to be always used against you. Either way. Sometimes, and many people thought when the streak somehow is over, it's like the end of me.
right.
Actually, it was on the contrary. It was more like a beginning of a new chapter. And the beginning of a new chapter, it was like on Showdown, which is interesting. Now thinking about it, I feel like you skipped that part with me and Corey, because I always love to freaking talk about him.
Oh no, I know you would have loved to talk about it, but I'm pretty sure you would have bored everybody praising about how you dominated. So I don't
I'm
think we
back.
have to talk about it. That's why I skipped it. I don't think anybody, people have heard enough about you, Corey Flash, of Showdown. It's not on my list for a reason.
I
But
believe you.
Yeah,
you can
that's
sit
all
some
anybody
more.
actually ever here's a you and Corey Flash showdown.
You said what?
Everybody's excited. Everybody's
I said
excited for Tommy Hawkins, Mr. Jericho, and that's no, no, no.
I
That's
said this is
Yeah,
all
ridiculous.
let's
everybody talks
just
about.
let Shandon answer. Let Shandon finish what he's saying, and then he can reply to Nick's. All right,
It's
let's do
a
that.
it's a new chapter be given. But you see, when you have somebody that has respect for you, and when he get an opportunity to somehow sneak his way in to get a victory, and then boost his own ego and arrogance against you, and use that constantly, which is interesting because knowingly me, I can always kind of bounce back. You know, I'm gonna stay in
Okay.
character, not out of character, because out of character I can have a long ass story, but I'm gonna stay in character. It's definitely not over. You know what I mean? The Z
Mm.
Division Championship, you know, when it lost, it went away. I didn't even
Yeah.
need the championship because my focus was on the World
Well, we'll
Heavyweight
talk about
Championship.
that. We'll talk about that. We're just talking about the streak ending right now.
Okay, because he mentioned about all of them. Okay,
Yeah,
never mind. Man,
yeah,
he
yeah.
beat.
We'll go back to it. We'll go back to it real quick. We got a few questions left
Yeah, yeah,
on
yeah.
my part, and then a few questions. We'll take some questions from everybody watching. But go ahead, say what
To
you got to
end
say.
it, yeah, to end it with that part, I feel like Knicks had um a very shitty career, and the only reason why
Mm,
his career has been saved is because the management gave him three-way deadline because he was very close to be removed because he wasn't interesting enough, and also
mm.
with my match with him. If it wasn't for Keith Ocean for his disappearance, that would have been happened, you know. But you see, many people, like I said, thought when the streak is over against anybody, at that point, my mental state or whatever made me do decisions so-called horribly to Corey Flash and to his father, even though he's well deserved and earned, you know. Um, Many story behind it. Maybe I don't want to get into that yet at this moment. It
Right.
was never over, you know. So you can always brag about what you did, but you see, the past will always be the past. And it's interesting because I told you after the match, you can enjoy this little victory, but better make a good use for it. Make it good, in a positive way. But using it against me all the time and rubbing it in my face is not gonna work because I'm not like anybody else. And you know me for many years, not like that, you know. But you know me when it comes to revenge, when it comes to me ignoring stuff I can, you don't want to push things on me, man. You talk too much, you make a freaking whole Bible statement or testament, whatever, to do a promo, yappy, yappy, yappy. But one day at a time, man, karma is a bitch. But
Mm.
interesting though, you rely on one strategy, which is just submission. But you never pin me. I'm pretty sure down the road, if we step in the ring in the future, all you're gonna do rely on is submission, submission, because you'll never be able to pin me. I was able to submit your ass twice, and Dallas also pinned your ass, and then you decide to try to run away from the match. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get into that very soon. But hey,
I remember that.
as a competitor, I like the fact that you like to push. As long as you making my kingdom, my show look good, I have no issue with that. You know, you, Jada Nix, you're always going to be below me because I'm the one with the World Heavyweight Championship. I'm the one with the Global Championship. Where you just bragging about one championship took you over 6 years to hold your very first championship in JTB Wrestling. Round of applause for you. Make a good use for it before the karma hits you.
Said a
Yeah.
handful there. I think that pretty much sums everything up.
Hmm.
I want to give VIP the opportunity to answer his question. VIP, you here?
I am here.
Jada Nix asked VIP, I have a question for you too. Why are you really in BKS? What is your reason for joining them? Is to stay relevant or something else? What are your thoughts on that?
Um, Here's my thoughts on it. I think here's my thing. I never really want to be part of BKS. In the
Out.
first place, I never really wanted to be. You know, It was a storyline. I said, okay, cool, I'll go with it. And I joined because one, these guys sound like a cool group. And it also sound like okay, they need a little bit of stardom. They need a little bit of star power, a little bit.
Yeah,
But to be real with you, I never really wanted to join them. And it was to stay relevant. VIP can be relevant as possible. I am a mega star at that.
really.
I don't need a group to stay relevant. I'm VIP.
And,
I don't need
and you
a
think
group to stay relevant.
it's safe to say that with these guys here?
Yeah, even though they all kind of bullied me and
I
attacking
agree.
me
They're
each
bullying
one
you
of
like
them.
crazy. Yeah, you should
So to
leave
be
BKF.
Yo,
fair
take
with
the damn fourth pill, damn it.
if
But
Burke.
hold on, hold on, hold on.
I love how you say
I
I'm
don't.
on these pills, but man, I it's really how I really thought and feel. You guys needed a star power. You only had a couple indie guys there, indie
Mm,
groups, but they needed somebody that was a star who actually's been a world heavyweight champion, been hardcore champion,
mm.
been total champion, even been global champion. If I remember correctly, I won every single belt that they
I
all
don't know
ever
about
hold.
that. I don't know about that one.
That's and
Global
I've
champ.
been in a freaking movie, starred in it, wrote it. And you guys haven't y'all still trying to get Terminator up. I mean, ain't got that out. And here
Take
I
it
am
easy, VIP. Damn.
like I
Step by
said,
step.
I'm the star of BKS. People don't get it. I'm the star of it. It's not Shendon because he kills the world boy title. Let's be fair.
Mm.
If I wanted to, I can turn my back, the other cheek, and hit him with a damn steel chair and take that world boy title if I wanted
Whoa.
to. Funk
Whoa,
man.
whoa, whoa,
I'm
whoa.
gonna go down to Funk man now. Funky Carter, you look, you beat my cousin. I could beat your ass if I wanted to, but I'm gonna play very nice, be cool with you.
Mm.
John Carter, I got respect for you, man. You want to win the hardcore title? I won that belt 3 times, buddy. You got
John Carter is
way.
John Skinner for your information. If you're gonna say
I,
my name, you got to say it right.
You mixed
I
I,
you
don't
mixed
care what your name is. Your name could be Sean Spinner, John Spinner, or John Spinner. I don't care what your
John,
name is.
oh,
John's
Your name
different.
is just
Okay, and what the hell is
it's
the
flash in the
name
pan, man.
VIP? What
Man,
are you the
VIP.
VIP of, anyways?
Let me tell you right now.
The
VIP
VIP
is a
of
very
some
mm.
important
shit?
person. He's the greatest of all time.
Ah,
This is what I am. I am the greatest of all time.
greatest of all
All
Right
right,
time.
next to Kevin
Let me
Impact.
ask.
Right
Let me
next to
ask
that
you
piece of shit
this.
Corey
hold
Flash.
on, hold on, hold on.
Let me ask
Let
you
me hear
this.
Shandon.
Greatest of all time. But how does it feel for the Impact to be the one who raised my arm at Showdown and admitting that I am the greatest of all time?
You know what's funny? You know what? He told me that
I
he
don't
never
know
meant
about
that.
all that.
He
I
said
don't know about all
Impact, man,
that.
shut
I
your
think
he
I
was
ass up,
trying to
read.
kiss
Impact.
your
You
ass and be
are a
I
nice.
think.
freaking a two-faced. You kissing his ass now. I know what you're doing. You kept on doing. Listen, BKS, I'm not gonna fall apart. All right, all right. It's not gonna be you who doing it. Damn it. All right. Mind your damn business. You are here to ask questions. You answer respectfully, man. You getting yourself into trouble, man. Watch your tongue. Watch your
Hey, I
tongue.
want to specify something real quick.
Shit, calm down, calm down. We're on his show. We're on his show.
No,
Yeah,
Respect and
you
listen.
sure
love,
are on my show, and I
respect and
want to
Listen.
love.
say something. I like to say something real quick. All I want to say is that I want to specify that when I went out at Showdown to raise Shendon's arm, it was specifically because of the fact that it had been a passing of the torch. My time was up, his time was now. It was the same thing that Stone Cold did with John Cena at the Hall of Fame when he drank a beer with him. And I also want to take the time to answer Jada Nix's question. And the answer is no. There is no reason for JTV to go backwards. You know what I'm saying? There's no reason for any of us to. Do you have a reason to swim in shit, Jada Nix?
Oh,
Because
you
JTV
crazy?
has no reason to swim in shit. So we're going to move on from that. All right. So I got a few more questions before I close the show out. I want to talk to John Skinner and the Funky Man, Funky Carter, real quick.
Yeah.
Um, Before I go on to the final page of this show, uh, I want to bring you guys to the Japan tour as well. I talked to Shendon about the Japan tour with Jaden Nix. I want to talk to you guys. Uh, the Japan tour of 2023. Um, we got the opportunity to see both of you tag team together against the Seal family and you got your asses handed to you, and they retain the title. How does it feel knowing that you let BKS down, and that part of the reason you lost is because you're in BKS? How does it feel, guys? How does
First of
that
all, it
feel?
wasn't because I was in BKS. So let's get that thing straight right now. It's because I had a bad night. I ate something bad before going out there, and I wasn't ready to go in there to wrestle, okay? I went out there at the last minute because I had no choice but to go out there to wrestle.
He ate a
That's
Right,
what
spoiled.
happened.
Gotta be a spoiled apple. You ate a spoiled
right,
apple.
right, right. Anything you want to add to that, Funk Man?
It was tough. A tough
It
match.
was trash, huh? It was trash.
Yeah, yeah.
You got quite a mouth on you. Let me keep it moving, man. Let me keep it moving. All right. I want to talk about Christmas. Christmas 2023. ECW rules. Something shocking happened that went along with the streak ending in the Japan tour. We got to see Jaden Nix not just win the C Division championship, but be the first man in history take the C Division title from Shendon.
Mm.
I mean, it's really simple. What are your thoughts? What do you got to say on it, Shendon? Go ahead. Mike's yours.
It's the same thing what I said. You know, um, even though there's some out of character that is now, when the match happened, that is the match. What is the closest match that I actually, when I got into the game more than ever, because the game finally worked and worked. Was able to freaking whoop his ass for a long ass time that match, and he was bouncing back. If you go back and watch, and got him to submission lock. And man, the accidents happens, and I have the proof of it. And they canceled the submission twice, which is supposed to be hit twice. And I felt like, according to you, that down the road there will be like another redo, you know. But and then you change your mind, feel like you want to see him to hold the championship longer because he needs it because he never had anything like this ever in his career, and I agreed on it, no problemo, because I don't need the Z Division Championship anyways. Different stories, different path. Let his ego go up into the roof, and that is completely fine. You know, I when I am on my A game, 100%, Nix can touch me, and he cannot touch me when it comes. I am 100%, and that has been proven in one of the 19 episodes when he teamed up
Yeah.
with Billy, and I had to team up, unfortunately, with Grim King at the time. He was the global champion, the first ever. Um, so the match happened at 2-on-2. Uh,
Yeah.
the last 10 minutes of the match, it was handicapped.
Right.
The last 10 minutes, it was handicapped, so I had to deal with Billy and Nix alone. Able to tap out Billy. Was it? I don't know if I tapped him out or pinned him. One of the two. I think I pinned him. I don't know. I might be wrong. But I was able to tap out Nix. And Nix had a hard time to go up against me. That's on my chip. When I was able to be on my 100. But unfortunately, you know, everything happens for a reason. You know, even though he knows when it comes to when I'm going to 100%, Shendon is not easy to deal with in the ring. And Nix sure knows, even though he doesn't like to admit it, that wasn't me exactly when he went up against me either the first time when he faced me on the one-on-one or the Z Division Championship. The Z Division Championship, when we fought for that, was me coming back. I felt like I'm on my 80% because I was whooping, you know?
Right.
And damn, he freaking typing too much. What is he saying? There's one thing I can thank Shendon on after. I want to conquer your streak. I became a living, terrorizing superstar in every league. I've been in championship, and a big question is when. Be interested in taking it.
And something else
Is
that I
that
think is strange is that he mentioned possibly tag teaming with you. I don't get that one, Nix. You confuse me because you guys have been at war for the longest time. Now you're considering tag teaming with the guy. I mean, can Marcus and Mr. Amazing really trust you not jumping over to BKS with commentary like that. I don't know, but that is interesting.
My thing is, if it helps you, I guess it is positive in a way. You know what I mean? So, one thing for sure I can say when I am on my 100%, Nixie, you cannot touch me, man.
Mm.
I squash you, no problem. You remember that next gen doof, Shendon, when he was just freaking a monster? When you were barely doing a damn thing on next gen. Hey, you were in my prime. You were in my generation, next gen. Man, I barely heard of your name. And when hearing from Jaden Nix, it's just all toxicity and problems. And he left and he came back, and it's not me shitting and just spitting facts, but the fact that you're still here and doing something positive work. You try and do something positive is good. You're making my show look great. So keep up the good work. While you shining your one championship, I'm shining with my two championships. And I'm pretty
Mm.
sure down the road when we fight, because we do have a potential rematch for the co-op tag team titles, if I'm not mistaken. Whatever that thing and that match going to happen, the next time
We're
it's
going to
not
talk
going
about that in a
to
little bit. Yes.
be absolutely. So you know damn well when it comes to me being 1%, it's going to be very very hard for you to deal with me. But that's fine. I'm gonna tell you this: enjoy this piece of relevancy, for a good ass while. You know what I mean? So enjoy that moment while you can. Once we cross path, whether it's going to be a multiple match, like as in like a four-way or a 2v2 or even one-on-one, I hope you're going to be 100% and one ready, because the next time you're not going to get in the ring, no mistakes will happen and I will squash you. No problem with that. You're going to deny. You talk so much even before we collide. You're a talker. But I'm going to end it with this right here. Oh, no kills here.
Elephant in the room's watching. Yeah.
No
How
kill.
much longer until this show's over, bro?
you
All
you
right.
see you see your I'm trying to read this. You see your 100% is what I was hoping for, though. Oh no, unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. But you see, it happens, right? It's written for you. You disappointed me when you didn't give me your all, and yet you call yourself the Majesty King of Legend, but yet you showed me very little for three. I mean, you kept on mentioning the match itself. But if you think about it, ever since that match, these matches happened, I haven't lost a single match yet, if you notice. So I'm kind of having my own new ride of winning streak, quarter boy. So maybe you have to go back and watch and a little bit forget about what you did and thinking about the matches that you are proudly of. Think about what happened after that match. Winning, 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 winning. You know? Even freaking Dan taps your ass out, but hey, that's unfortunately because that match, it was a pin only match, unfortunately. I mean, if
All
you're
right.
going to
Let's
be.
keep it moving. We'll come back to our final thoughts with Jade and Nix and Shendon. We got a few questions left before we close the show out. Uh, I want to go back to John Skinner. John
Yes.
Skinner.
Whistle.
Let me give you a date. November 1st of 24. We're almost done here. You
Yeah.
had the opportunity to work with the All Star Kid on TV, Pumpkin Night, and you was able to hit a spear and defeat him. Any thoughts on the All Star Kid and your thoughts on defeating a former world champion on JTV television?
He's out of his prime. He should just retire. I proved it when I fought against him. He should just retire.
Any thought in your mind? In your mind? Any thought of proudness on your behalf? Like, hey, I beat former world champion. Any thoughts on that?
I am proud. I'm proud that I can take down an old timer like him. Fear the shit out of him. Use Shendon's move because I can. Because that's what BKS do. We support each other even when we're not with each other. Because that's what we do.
Fair
Send it.
enough. Fair enough. Let me continue the rest of the night. And Pumpkin Night 2024 was one of my favorite JTV shows, by the way. But let me go to back to Shendon, and let me go to Dallas Goldman.
Mm.
So Dallas Goldman and Shendon. Um, let me ask you guys. You guys had the opportunity to main event that night. It was an incredible main event. It was very fun. There was a lot of fighting all over the arena, a lot of running around. You guys even went backstage. You got the opportunity to go up against Tommy Hawkins and Matt Dagger, two very close old school friends of you guys. Thoughts on that match? Thoughts on those individuals? Let me hear Dallas Goldman first.
To be honest, I thought that match was really entertaining. Everyone tried their best in it, and
Yeah,
in the end, I got the upper hand against Tommy Hawkins, like the Sending Spear.
yeah,
So in the end, it all worked out.
right. What do you got for me, Shen? Thoughts on that match? Thoughts on Dagger and Tommy? Main event
It
match,
was
Pumpkin Man.
it was interesting. It was special. It was unfortunate because we all have history back in the league days, known as Evolution Club. We go way back. Well, that's unfortunate. There, the fellas are not in because I mean the door can be open. Maybe not to Tommy because Dallas is here, and I respect Dallas Goldman. You know, so
Sure, sure.
Matt Dagger is open. You know, he can knock the door and I let him in, but he doesn't want to. Apparently, you probably gave him some kind of a nightmare when you were part of BKS. I don't know what you did to Matt Dagger, but
No, I think Matt Dagger's just smart enough to know that he doesn't want to swim in
so
garbage.
anyway, so I thought that the match was very intense, very
Right.
strong. It felt like it didn't feel like one sided at all.
Yeah.
I don't feel like it was one sided because we trained together in the
Yeah.
past. And it's unfortunate to see that we are against each other, but that's fine. But they know damn well when it comes to being against the Majesty and even Dallas Goldman, known as the Enigmas, we are can be almost impossible to be stopped.
Right.
Almost. I mean, let me not just say impossible because anything is possible. So
Okay.
Dagger and Tommy, hopefully down the road, I fight Dagger 101. You know,
Yeah.
and Tommy, always been a stubborn guy. Even back then when he had his feud with VIP, calling him an indie guy, and it's interesting that even VIP still calls us an indie
He's
guy.
the youngest. Tommy Hawkins is the
Because
youngest
you guys are.
wrestler in JTV.
Now hold on, Dallas. I'm gonna give you the opportunity to talk about Tommy Hawkins in the final notes, but we haven't gotten there yet. So let's let Shandon finish.
Okay.
It does something part of me does bother me to see Tommy and Dallas to go against each other. You know,
Oh, come
whatever
on, Shandon.
person. Nah, shut your ass up. It does bother
Come
me a little
on.
because
Come
because
on.
listen. It does a little bit bother me, but at the same time, I do love seeing him getting his ass beaten badly,
I
maybe
believe
busted
you.
wide open, for him to learn from his lessons and not to do ever that type of freaking nonsense ever again, which is going up against your brothers, man, you evil brothers. But no, let's not mention that. Let's not mention that. Out of words. Out of words. I don't know what else to say. But whatever Tommy Hawk has got under his sleeve somehow against me or Dallas, man, you gotta watch out because it's not me alone with him. It's BKS
Mm.
here. And Tommy
All
doesn't
right.
have any kind of army. He is alone with what? Dagger and Amanda? That clown?
Mm.
No, not enough. Moving on.
All right. Moving on. I want to talk to. I got two more questions for everybody tuning in. Two more questions, and then I'm going to go to final notes, and we're going to close the show out. Okay. So my next question is going to be for John Skinner and the Funk Man, if they're here. I got Funk Man, right?
Yeah.
I got Skinner, John Skinner.
I'm here.
I want to take y'all back to the same ECW rules, December 25th, 2024. And you guys had the opportunity to work with Mr. Amazing and Matt Dagger. How does it feel knowing that being in BKS cost y'all the match? How does it feel?
See, what's up with you always saying it's because of them in BKS that we lost?
Instigating. He just did
We
it.
didn't lose because we're in BKS. We lost because of a simple mistake. That's it.
Your ankle
I got
tripped.
jumped. I couldn't stop myself from getting jumped, and I lost. Plain and simple.
Well, Funman, what do you think about Mr. Amazing and Matt Dagger?
Um,
Trash.
that was trash. That was
Oh, come on, Funman. That's trash, really, Funman. Oh, come on. Okay. All right. I'm going to go to Axel is not here. We'll talk to him whenever I could get him. I want to talk. I have a lot of questions for him, but I want to talk. I want to finish up my final question before I go into my final notes. It's going to go to Dallas Goldman and Shendon.
Mm,
Axel is not here.
yeah.
You guys got the opportunity to tag team with Axel at the same event, the last ECW rules, in a 6-man tag, which was a bit of a headache. Thank you, 2K, but thankfully we got it done. And you got to work with the Seal family, 6-man tag.
Mm.
Both of you guys' thoughts on that match, and what do you think about the Seals? This time we'll start with Shannon, and then we'll go to Dallas. Go ahead.
There's a question that was asked by Adam Connor. I don't know if he's
We'll
still
get
here.
back to it. We'll get back to it. We're
No,
about to
I'm
finish up.
answering
We'll get back
because
to it.
it connects to it. It connects.
Okay.
His question was, what is BK's favorite match or something like that, and it would be against the Seal family. That got to be
Really?
one of the biggest
Man,
three on three.
man, that's your opinion, man. You know what I mean? That's your opinion. That ain't everybody else's opinion.
Man, I'm answering my perspective. You know, my opinion. That's the hell.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's
Yeah, what
your
the hell you
your
trying to say? Yeah,
perspective.
that's my opinion. You want to ask my opinion? That's my opinion. Damn it. Let me quit on talking. Damn it. So the match, uh, would that be my favorite as in competing alongside teaming up with BKS against the Seal family is my favorite. We went war. Teaming up with Axel was freaking truly fun. It was
Yeah,
entertaining. It was very difficult to get the match to work because everybody was from different countries. I'm from Kuwait, Axel from Italy, Dallas from Canada, and the Seal family all the way from UK. So it's just different places,
right.
able to make it happen possible, and it was
Yeah,
entertaining. It was fun, and the Seal family, huge fan. I want to see what they got in store down the road in the future. I would hope for for us to go at it again. I would love to face up against the Brothers in Arms, the Enigmas versus Brothers in Arms, 2-on-2 clash, not a 3-on-3. You know, different, little
yeah,
different when you had the team champions going up against us, the Enigmas, because we also, me and Dallas, became over 12 times tag team champions in the leagues. You know, and those
I would
guys
love
too.
to get back. I would love to get back those titles that I never lost. By the way, I
Oh,
would. I wouldn't mind that. I never lost those tag team titles, and I want them back.
so it's Tommy Falls. That's why. Yeah, man, costed the damn freaking titles. Damn it.
if you say so. I mean, I remember Dallas taking his ball and running out of JTV like a little bitch, but I mean, we don't got to talk about that out loud. But you
But he
know,
came back
if,
strong. Then you know he came back
if,
strong.
if that's
He proved
if that's
everybody
all we
wrong
got,
and proved you wrong also that he can actually do much better. And you also were surprised the fact he was doing
ever
much better
since
than when he was a part of the treasury.
ever since then, I've been all main events. Every single night since coming back.
You
you've been doing some pretty good things, Dallas Goldman, but I'm about to go into my final notes before I close the show out. But before I do, I want to let everybody tuning in watching that if you have any questions, now's the time to type them up or retype them so that you can get your question answered in the comment section. Okay. And while you're doing that, we're going to go to final notes. And in my final notes, and this is sort of like a Jerry Springer practice, And my final notes, I want to go to Dallas Goldman. Dallas Goldman, obviously, Tommy Hawkins put a video out. He says some things about you. It seems like he might be trying to entice you to maybe a potential match at Ultimate Showdown. Um, what do you want to say about Tommy Hawkins, and what do you want to say about that situation, man? The mic's all yours.
First of all, I don't like hate the guy.
Right.
I It's not really a personal rivalry.
It's not a personal
It's
rivalry.
like
Y'all been trying to kill each other.
it's out of respectful. It's all respectful, you know. So,
Is that what you
but
tried? You tried to end his career because you respect him. You tried to end his life because you respect him.
yes, yes,
Really? That's your ideology. That's your way of thought.
and also
So you would run
I
his head
imagine
over.
Ultimate Showdown is gonna be a last man standing match, if I'm correct, right?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Whoa. You're challenging him to a last man standing match at Showdown?
Yes,
Oh,
Really?
yes, I want to do that. Ultimate Showdown as the main event.
I don't know about no main event. Y'all gonna have to prove to me that that should be the main event. But I like the idea of you taking on Tommy Hawkins in a last man standing match. If y'all want to see Tommy Hawkins and Dallas Goldman at this showdown coming up, last man standing match, let me know. Put it in the comments, put it in the live feed, drop your questions. Dan Rapture have a question. We're gonna go back to it, okay? I'm gonna go to my next final note. It's gonna be for Dallas Goldman and Shendon, okay?
Okay,
Obviously, JTB19 came back a couple of months ago. It's gonna be coming back in a couple of weeks. We know that. And I'm gonna do my part to work with Shendon to relaunch JTV 19 coming back. And I'm just wondering because obviously uh, the tournament has been going on for quite some time. At the last event, we didn't get the opportunity to finish up the final match of the tournament that Shannon had put together, and we still have to crown new JTV co-op, JTV 19 co-op tag team champions. The Seal family are the world tag team champions, and we still don't have co-op tag team champions. And it's been decided that we're going to have a Rage in the Cage match featuring the three-way deadlock, and of course the both of you, BKS. Are you guys ready for that?
ready? Are you kidding
you
me?
better be asking them if they're ready. We always ready.
Are you blind, dude? You know what happened to them in the last match? They were running away. You kidding me? They
I
were
mean,
struggling.
I
They were
mean,
having
some
the
say,
hardest of their lives.
some say people. I mean, me and Shin should be go out those bells because we never
Really?
try to team up or do a tag team map. It's all good.
I agree with that. Why don't you beat the shit out of Dallas Goldman, take his spot? I agree with that, VIP.
Yeah, because
VIP, you never won a match against me. You
Oh,
remember that?
Dallas, come
oh,
on, man, I could probably beat your butt at your ass if I wanted to.
do
Uh-uh.
do what I gotta
You
Whoa.
never
do.
beat me in
I
your life, and you never
literally
will.
won a tag team title in the history of JTV. Let's be.
I ain't afraid of you. You're like a clown to me.
Oh, you're not.
Oh,
I'm a clown to you. You are
oh,
a disgrace to me.
oh. Well,
Okay.
You're like
no,
freaking
no.
Krillin off of Dragon Ball Z. Disgrace.
Well, let me highlight something for all of y'all. Obviously, one of the most important thing that's happened in BKS um, came at the last Pumpkin Night with the return to the pro wrestling circuit of Axel to JTV Wrestling. Jada Nix is not going to be too happy to hear that name, but Axel was one of the most important
Doesn't matter.
characters in BKS, and now he's back. Are you guys
Mm.
glad to have him back in the pro wrestling circuit and in BKS?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah.
Axel is like our Italian tank, man. He's freaking very cool. With the crew, and he's also not cool in the ring to against opponents.
Mm.
He brings the heat, he brings the pressure in his eyes, and some other championships. Unfortunately, he's not here. He's out with his ladies. More important than this freaking piece of crap, but it's fine. Uh, I'm pretty sure that Axel does have a lot of plans under his sleeves. What championship he want to go to, what kind of goal he want to do. One thing for sure that VIP should learn from Axel that he's willing to stick with BKS all the way, and sit by side with them. And whatever assistant, we always are here. We taking over.
See,
You
here's
know,
with
you
Shinny's
see,
remember before he
what's interesting also that Nick Kai can, whoever this guy is, I still don't know who he really is. I want to get to know him. Asked the question about MPW, and after when I told him, "Who are you?" and he's not here no more. I don't see him in the comments. Did that freaking hurt his feelings? Man, I thought he was something big. It was disappointing. But going back to Axel, man, I'm glad he's back. You see, people think that is just us in BKS, but make no mistakes. There's some people can be kicked out of BKS, and there's some people can get in BKS. It doesn't mean everybody in this BKS is going to be able to stick forever. They got to prove their loyalty, and some people in here are not really showing much of it. Down the road, the doors are still open. We're still taking names. Whoever
Mm.
wants to be joined BKS are welcome, but not easily.
I mean,
Well,
whenever I leave, they can join. Because when VIP leaves, anybody can join.
yeah, you gotta take your sixth pill now.
Oh no.
Even though
Right.
we are like the sixth, seventh can join, eight can join. Hell, even the half of the freaking roster can join, man. We taking over. We're doing positive stuff, man. A lot of people are decide to want to come back, and you cannot deny that impact. You see the numbers, right?
I think it's interesting that VIP just put it out there, what he put out there, and also the fact that it looks
Listen,
like somebody's going to have to take him
don't
out to
don't
replace
dodge
him.
what I said. All right, I know you enjoy
And
it.
can you see all those comments between Jen and Mark? They say do the match last
Who
man
the hell?
standing.
Who the hell is
Listen, I,
JT?
I I ain't dodging I ain't dodging a goddamn thing. I'm
I
talking to
just
y'all
want
and
to put it
listening to
this
you.
way. Camp fan, I'm gonna put it this way for we close out the show. I'm gonna put this. What would these guys here be about me? Because that's what I want to know. Because about
Uh,
me, I think they all be a bunch of sorry indie jobbers or indie
Mm,
stars wearing belts, and that's all
I
they'll be.
agree. I agree with that, VIP. I think you should beat the shit out of all of them and turn on them. I agree with that. I'm on your side. You know what I
well,
I
mean?
like
I
to see
agree
you
with
try.
I'm a
I could, man. I
play
could.
along with VIP for a bit. Let me ask you this, VIP. How long have you held the World Heavyweight Championship for?
Probably about longer than your whole career has ever happened in JTV. That much.
Ah,
Yeah.
longer than my. Okay, how long I've been in JTV?
Not that long to me. About a couple, 2 or 3 years now.
Yeah, you off like 3 4 years. Yep, you're way
Oh,
off.
uh,
Okay,
shut up, man. Let me
uh,
how
this.
many championships do you think I won? Since you said that I only have one championship.
You didn't want a couple. You had an undefeated streak, but guess what? That shit ended.
No, no,
Look what
answer my
happened.
question. Come on, VIP.
mm,
You off the
Happened, man. You lose
wild
that
card.
world title just like you lost that streak.
chill out, man.
You had the streak that you
Damn it.
never be able to do, right? Because you're the wild card,
Here's
and the wild card is
I
not
felt
good enough.
because you was a rookie back then,
Uh
coming in into a pro wrestling,
huh.
real pro.
Beat his ass.
Uh
Beat
huh.
his ass, VIP.
And you were coming from an Indies league. That's where you came from, an Indies little corporation. That's all you.
Mm-mm.
You came from a place that wasn't had no. This wasn't doing great as we were, so you want to come better. You want to come to a better place and come something relevant than where you came from. If I wanted to, I'll kick your butt and say you better in your own country because I'm that dang good now.
Oh.
Ah.
Listen,
Oh.
understand. Shut the heck up and learn your place.
Mm-mm.
Uh huh. Hmm.
Mm-mm. Well, VIP, that's pretty good for the final note. I don't even got to ask you nothing after what you just said. It takes a lot of cojones to say something like that. But
I
fuck,
would love
man.
to say a lot of things
Thanks,
about
man.
it, but man, he's on his medication, so I would just have a little fun with it. I'm playing along.
Here's
You
fun.
gotta
Here's
take his
fun. Here,
you
Shindig,
just
shut up. Here's fun.
no, you gotta take his seventh
I'm not
time.
Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
talking. What
Man, you
You
happened?
better
understand?
show Shendon some respect.
Your
Respect,
skin,
Whoa.
respect.
gotta
Show
give him
him
some
some
love.
respect.
Where's the respect that he
Give us
Whoa.
all that
when
lavish
he
weed, you know.
picked on me a lot of times, huh? Where was
He
that?
told you to shut up.
Hey, John Skinner, you need to shut up and turn your
Oh.
little whatever toy hardcore title sideways that you want so badly and stick up your ass.
But he, but he doesn't have the
I
talent yet,
said
though.
Oh
that
What
my
are you
before. I said
God.
to see you guys a while back. You can't trust me in BKS. You can't trust me. Why? Because
Oh,
I'm only in it
Oh,
to
you're
help you
mad
guys
yeah.
that
put y'all stars
BKS
first.
picks on you.
I
They hurt
respect
your
him,
little
man.
feelings.
Yo, this
Oh,
remind
I'm
me.
so
BKS,
He,
I
sorry.
never once did. Never did my whole entire career in JTV. I am
damn.
that guy.
This shit remind me of what Robert De Niro was talking to Al Pacino, and he was like, "Hey, I'm gonna tell you what it is face to face. I'm gonna catch you, and I want you to know that." I give you respect for that, VIP man. You've been around a long time. We're gonna go back to some of these questions that people have, but
before
before
you
we do,
go?
we close
Before you
out.
go, I wanna see that the elephant in the room. Well, everything is fine, Elephant Boy. Don't worry about it. Is VIP on his medication? Some time to time he switched characters like a Two Face, you know, from DC,
You need to
and
shut
it's
up.
fine.
I'm not switching
No,
no kids.
it's been like that, you know. We
VIP.
used to it. We good buddies, you know. That's all. Don't.
Hey man, go back to your little country.
Oh,
Shut up.
Oh my god, man!
oh.
Stay. You know what? Don't take your medication. I like that. Yeah, keep it on. I'm a, you're breaking my case today. I can't breathe.
Hey, before we get ready to close the show out, if y'all have any questions, once again, pop them up. I'm done with my questions now, but I do want to try to put John Skinner on the spot. I mean, you're seeing the commotion that's going on here with the Funk Man and VIP and the rest of the crew. I mean, are you wondering? I mean, what do you think would happen, John Skinner, if you decide to tell Shendon, hey, I want to challenge for the World Heavyweight Championship? What do you think is going to happen then? You know what I mean? What do you think? You thinking about the hardcore title, but what about the world title belt, Skinner? Will your game change? I don't know. What
Well,
do you
I'm not saying I won't ever go after the world title, but right now I'm not focused on the world title right now. Right at the moment, I just want one thing, and I only have one goal in my mind, and that is the hardcore championship. Everything after that can come after.
really?
Yeah.
Listen, with Shendon as the world heavyweight champion and leading BKS, there is no after. All there is him on top with the belt. That's
Well,
it.
I am BKS. Okay.
Look, Impact. You do
Man,
it again,
yeah,
man.
man,
You do it
look
again.
at you,
You
John
do it again. You do it
Skinner, man.
again.
Listen, you need to listen. All
Look
you
what you
are
did.
is a
Ah,
tool for Mr. Shinden to use.
don't reply
All
to him. Let him
tools
talk.
there.
Hold on. Let me hear what Shendon got to say. You want to say something to me, big man? Go ahead. Take the mic.
Shut your ass up. I'll talk when I want to. Go on, VIP. No, nobody replies to
I
VIP
give you
anyway.
permission to speak, Shendon. Go ahead. You have permission to speak. Go ahead.
Listen, I do whatever I want. Okay, all right. Go ahead, VIP. What you got to say, man? And nobody replies to him. Go on.
I
Yeah.
want to say this, man. I want to say because it seems like I'm the one that's making thing interesting around here. Is that this, man? We're all nothing but your lackeys. You need us, your yes men, to do your bidding. You because you used to do things on your own, but now all of a sudden, you want to take BKS, be a little yes man. We all kiss your ass. The only person not gonna kiss your ass is VIP. I may be nice to you and respect you, but I'm not gonna kiss your ass.
So, anyways, the elephant in the room said about something about Nick. See, I mean, he's a he's like that. You know, you got to play along with childish mindset, elephant boy. You know, that's you got to roll with it. He just like to hide, just like when you destroyed him in that rap battle you did. You know, it's funny. Um, Coming from the guy that talks too much, and now all of a sudden he want to freaking block people out, which is hilarious. Even he blocked me too. I think. Yeah, yeah, he did. One of the accounts. Such a tough guy. So called
Yeah,
liar.
I like how Shin's over here
Me,
talking like I couldn't beat him. I can beat him now.
VIP, this is your eighth damn pill you gotta take, man.
I'm not on no pills. You keep on shut up. You know what? I'm gonna
Yo,
check this
Uh,
out,
Shannon, I have a
guys
question for
around
you.
the
You
world.
can read it out loud.
This is up for Shin to accept it or not. He's got
huh.
some time. Ultimate Showdown. Me versus you. One way
See, what
title.
Whoa!
happened to We the Friends? What happened to that?
Like I said,
This whole podcast went down to shit. That's all I gotta say.
like I said, I
It's
want one
expected,
thing in this.
Skin
I want
Man.
one thing, and he's holding it.
You know, VIP. You know, we all love him. You know, he's our brother. He can be
Right.
a headache, pain BS sometimes. We treat him like a like a brother. You know, he be the
If
friend. He
I
be the friend.
here's
So
my thing, if I'm a brother, then why don't you give me a shot at the world title?
Whoa! I agree with that. I agree.
If
Wait
I'm
a minute. Why the hell is Dallas Goldman asking questions on the comment section? You could talk here, Jabroni.
yo, this damn crew is full of surprises, man. I can't believe this shit.
Yo,
This whole thing's going down to hell.
yo, I'm gonna
Oh,
close the show out in 10 minutes since it's almost at the fourth hour. I can't believe you went this far, but we'll take questions and we'll let y'all got free microphone, man. Whatever y'all want.
shit. Let me read it. Damn it, he took it off. Shannon, I have a question for you. Which version of your character, Shannon, is your favorite out of being undefeated or you and the enigmas in BKS right now? So I gotta be out of character.
Yeah.
Okay, this is human me self.
Damn.
Uh, I don't know who you guys. Fuck you, BKS. I don't know who you guys are. Uh,
Chill the fuck out.
so I don't know who the Majesty is. I don't know. He's something. Um, I I don't know. It's hard to pick. If I want to think of it as a fan, I like both of them. I really like both of them. The face version of him is like him, because that character did his shit, did his part. Interesting story, coming in not really, to people's eyes as a rookie, but also coming in strong and people doubt, and then he does his thing, go on, go on, go on. The Majesty is also interesting, but it's hard to pick. But
I
more,
just wanted an
more
honest answer, that's all.
I'll be honest, I'm enjoying more as the Majesty than the King of Legends, just
Okay,
because
that's good.
he's more entertaining. Just because he's more entertaining. But as for the King of Legends version, he's more serious, more about pride, more about whatever, stuff like that. But it's still like a strong face. I remember. Uh, the, if I had to pick, it's hard. But when it comes to more entertaining, I had to go with the Majesty character.
Okay, that's a fair point.
Jada Nix is calling you out again. There you go.
Man, this guy definitely got a fat mouth. What is this time? I'll put it like this, so-called Majesty. When you're ready to give me the world title heavyweight, then the world heavyweight championship, then I'd like to. Man, I don't give a shit if you blocked me. The fuck?
I like
Get
how
out of here.
somebody in here says
Do
a
I
big
care,
yes
dude? You are
yeah.
Google Gaga. You cry. Out of here, man. Worry about no kills because you're the one who blocked him. He just cannot even freaking handle his pressure, man. Come on. Back to no kills. When you're done yapping, I'll be happy to do. Man, you trash. You're not gonna face off.
Oh,
You gotta do something entertaining. It's more like you're taking it personal with him because
I mean,
you
the
can
only thing
handle
you're
him.
saying about
Because
Shendon is
from my
he
understanding in the
gonna
locker
talk
room,
about
you
his
actually he is such a girl. Indeed, he is. He might identify as one. I don't know at this point. So you man, Mange, you taking this like a little girl, like Elfin Boy had said in the locker room. I heard that you were screaming at him, yelling so loud on him. You almost cried, man. It's okay, play along. We're telling the story, but grow it out. Oh, he she. Oh, I'm weak. Man said he she. Um, it's okay,
mm.
man. It's okay. Play it along. Let him destroy you on the mic. Listen, you are garbage at the mic, Nix. You are terrible at the mic. But it took you over half a decade until you become good. Even though we're still on the same side back then, I still told you that you need to work on the mic because you talk too much. Because I remember back in JTV 19, you were like having promos of like you have a couple promos that takes 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes, and the stuff you talk about is just repeated, repeated, repeated. So you have what you do. I kept on giving you that damn advice, you know, is to talk less, at least like 3, 4 minutes will be good. Unless you make it a little longer, but make things interesting. Switch. Don't repeat stuff. Okay? Matter of fact, how about you and me and for the world championship at the next Japan tour for the same? Listen, didn't you say you don't want to work with me? You kept on switching your words, man. Didn't you and Marcus were crying and bitching about it? I don't want to work with Shanda. Listen, I'm not worried about you. Okay?
I
If I
mean,
want to face you,
Shinsuke's not worried about it. I mean, if he ain't worried about it, he ain't worried about you.
you
I
said
mean,
you don't want to work with me, so stick at it. Okay? Stick at it like a little girl.
damn, Shin.
Make the Z Division Championship because you have done nothing with that championship. How come do you think you deserve an opportunity for the World Championship? You holding that title for 1 year and a half? I believe so. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it's over 1 year. And how many times you have defended that championship? Only one time, probably, and it was against Dan. And officially, that championship wasn't supposed to be on the line, but thanks to the management, they want to make you look good. Bravo! And how many times I have defended the Z Division Championship? Man, more than you won in your matches, probably. More than the amount of times you got opportunity for a championship. I've
Hey, I
been
want
trying
to
to be
say something. We got 5 minutes left before we close the show. As a fan, I would love to see Shannon and Jaden Nix go at it for the world title and underground match.
I would
Five
love to.
star rules. Big fan.
no problem. Down
See
the
the
road.
next one to fight Shannon though. He gotta go
Look,
through
if
me first.
that happens, man, I gotta have
He
a
he
front seat
needs he needs
popcorn.
to prove it. He just needs to prove
You
it.
should fight
Go
me
against
first,
the world
to be
champion
honest,
and
Kevin
be that
Impact.
pretty piece of cake, you know what I mean? That you just want to go
Shut
after
your
the world
bitch
title
ass
just
up.
like that. You know what I mean?
You should fight me first.
So work your way up, but work your way up. I'll leave three-way deadlock in the back if you agree with Lee BKS in the back and you and me for the world title. Are you listening to what I'm saying? I'm not gonna repeat myself.
Don't have to repeat
You
yourself.
need to grow up first because you take things to the heart a lot of times. And I'm trying to do this for the entertainment. If you cannot even go up against the Elephant Man in the promo battle, it's a waste of time even going up against me. He loves me a lot. He does. He have a crush on me probably. I don't roll that way, Nixie, you know? I don't roll that way, but you are a waste of time, Nixie. You know? You are a waste of time. Want to freaking just do things, do matches, but you're not really hyping up, not doing promoting, but you just want to promote it when the match is already out. You only be involved when you win matches, you know? But you cry and hide away when you don't win matches. You know, it's kind of trash on your part. I show up whether if I win my matches or lose matches. Either way. Ah, damn. Listen, man, I'm pretty sure that we're close to end the show out, and I would love to have
Two
different kind
minutes.
of
2
conversation.
minutes.
We can go
Close them
beyond
out.
it, but I'm pretty sure you don't have the energy for it. Impact, you know. Um,
I don't have
I
the
would love.
time for it. The energy is there. I don't have the time for it. I'm getting
I
ready to roll out, but it's been a magnificent time talking with y'all. We're going to close the show out in 2 minutes. So y'all got the mic.
Uh,
absolutely.
I I was gonna say this is I want to say thank you for allowing us to be a part of this show, Mr. Impact. It's been an honor, even though I got a chance to
Mr.
really speak
Impact.
my mind, what I need to be saying for the last couple of decades about this group and stuff that I need to do. So thank you for allowing me to speak my mind, and thank you for the people leaving comments. And Shendon, like I said, you gotta keep your eye on me, man. I'm just not trustworthy and BK as I keep telling you that. But I
Mm.
respect you long enough. But like I said, I don't like you. Like I said, I'm the star. I'm the star. You rest you guys, you just need to fall on me. And not
Mm.
fall on Shinden.
So, anyways, since you're the Magus, you want to give all your type of excuses. I'll fight you instead. Damn. Anything that be
Good,
said as
good,
factual if
good.
there's
I'll fight you.
excuses.
I only
I was
follow the strong.
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Nix. He's on the comment.
you're talking good Knicks.
Yeah,
Okay, good.
yeah. The dude has a huge crush on me somehow. I don't know.
Oh man,
Uh,
Shin, everybody's got a crush on you, man.
He loves you, man.
A
Whoa,
lot, a
whoa,
lot of
oh,
grown men
listen.
do. I
Hey,
don't know
hey,
why.
man.
whoa.
Hey,
Slow the
hey,
roll. I don't roll
yo,
that
Shots
way.
hey,
fired.
Slow the
hey,
roll. I
yo,
don't roll that way, man. I don't know.
Shots fired.
As soon as you said that, my phone
Come
died,
on,
bro.
what the hell, my man?
My
Let's
phone.
be fair. Let's talk real. You got a lot of grown men on you, Shin.
Let me. Yeah,
Maverick, you know, all these
I
grown
wanna.
men. I just want to kick your ass and take
I
that
wanna.
title.
I wanna.
Mm-hmm.
I wanna ask
I
this
don't
for
care about
impact
little
now.
BK ass. I care about the worldweight title.
He
And
I'm
said,
gonna ask.
where
hey, come
it's
on,
set
you
on it.
trash, my man.
And that's all I
Uh,
care about. So, but anyways, man, I look forward to talking more. Hope we can talk more about, Rebirth 2 once we get it out,
Yeah.
But yeah, Master Stink, again, well, I'm glad we was able to talk. And my brother's here.
yeah.
Love y'all
mhm.
like a bunch of Ninja Turtles, but it's all good.
All right. I'm gonna take
Well,
the mic back over. A lot of interesting things have been said, but we about to get the hell out of here. It's been a hell of a show. I want to thank kinda all my guests that have been here for the BKS. And it's been interesting. We knew this was going to get out of hand, and it got out of hand. And BKS hijacked an extra hour from my show and turned it into a 4 hour show. So big props to them. I had a lot of fun doing
We'll
it.
take up another hour.
Looking forward to talking to Maverick again for the part two real soon. I'm not going to reveal who my next guest is going to be right now, but look to our social media because our next guest is going to have a story to tell on here. So good looking out. God bless. Y'all have a good one. Top that if you can. I'm out of here with BKS. Thank y'all for coming and goodbye.
Yeah.
yeah.
Later. Peace out. 8 Town down.